Yo, 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 people, what's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy Jason Gooner, and we're back in the building. Yes, we're sitting down, ready to go, ready to watch the match. Don't know what these sounds are. Let me turn that off. Yes, people. So big up, big up, big up to each and every one of you in the building. Massive respect to all of you in the building right now. We really do appreciate it. Please do smash the like button, share and subscribe. People, we want as many people here in the building. You know how the thing go, people. We came on a little bit early. I wanted to make sure I could get on the screen before the teams drop, people, because I want to show you guys what I believe will be well, not what I believe will be, but what I would do if I was coaching the team today, people. We got some news today about some additions, some replacements, so we're going to talk about that, of course, people. But you don't know, people, the first thing you have to do for me right now, as soon as you enter the building, is like the video. Smash the like button, people. We have a target, of course, of at least 100 likes. I will see how the show run. If we can get way past that, we'll keep on setting new goals, because that's what you have to do, people. But for right now, what I want to do is get on the screen what I said or what I predicted the team to be from yesterday, people. So I didn't have Isaac Hayden around. Got confirmation today. We also learned of another person out of the team. So we're gonna tell you about that right now, Zine. So yeah, prayers up, says I had one. Yeah, we're gonna say a blessing. We're gonna need we might need a blessing, because we might have to be forced to play some players in some positions that we don't really want to. Right? So far records say bless up Jason, bless up so far records, big up yourself, respect for tuning in, bro. Progressive youth say blessings, bless up, bless up, bless up. Big up my G. Yes, we're at them today. Bless up float management, respect for tuning in always around the channel. Really do appreciate the support. So yeah, people, you don't know it's match night, so I'm gonna make sure to full up the likes them, drop the super chat them. You don't know the thing go, people. And you know you can support the channel as well by becoming a member of the channel, people. Find the join button in the description. Yes, people, it's right there. Just hit the join button and you don't know. Damian in the building. Big up. Match night. Jamaica, Guatemala. We need a repeat of what happened the other day. Bestest documentary in the building. What go on? All right, people. So let me get the tactical pad up right away, because I don't know. The team should be out pretty soon. So let's make sure that we get this on the screen. So this is what I had deemed to be what I think we'll see. But now we have learned that there is something going on as well. So Holgate is not around again, right? So I think immediately you look at the team, and there's a few ways this could happen. It could be that Latibo there just goes central and Lembe plays right back. That could be an option. The reason why I think this is a viable one as well is because when we have possession of the ball, it could easily be a case where the coach kind of plays these two players a little more central, drop low into the central, Pinnock, Lati. Ideally, you'd probably want the shape to be like this when it's the 3. So I don't know if there's a way to make that happen, right? Or it could also be this, where you just start Lati here, play low at defense. Bell won't invert him, will just tuck in a 3 in possession. And Lemby can either become a second inverted player. Problem is, if you do that, Russell is going to have freedom to go forward. So I think whoever plays right back will have to go central. So that's why I have a feeling like it's just going to be Latibo there at right back. Or I would just put Latibo there at right back. Actually play low here. Right? And really and truly, I would just tell Low to drop back into these areas in the build-up. And that way I'm not having to receive the ball so much with his back to people here. Maybe that could be a solution. But no Holgate, no Hayden, people. So that is what's going on. More than likely, though, this is what I think the coach will do. So I think it's gonna look something like this: King, Pinnock, Bell, Low in midfield with Russell, Gray, Cephas, Bailey, and Brown. That's what I think the coach gonna do. That's what I think the coach gonna do, people. Jason, do you think coach plans to take the World Cup seriously or go through the motions? Look, I think we'll find out. Honestly, I think there's enough like experience in the team so far to where, regardless of what, what a loop 4-2, and that was a weak shot. I just feel like there's enough experience in the team to where enough of them been around enough times and them understand what it would take to have a good run in the Gold Cup. So I don't really. I think if we lose games, it would just be because the other teams played better than us. I don't think it will be an effort or going through the motions thing, honestly. Bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up. Martin in the building. Bless up to DJ Gigs as well. Checking in, Pastor. Big up yourself. That look like it for real, Jason Gooner TV. Yeah. I think this is what the coach will bring tonight. Based on the personnel that we have. I don't necessarily agree with these decisions, but I feel like there's a way where you can kind of use what the players do best, even in this system. So, and what I mean by that is, bless up in us, Skull. Big up yourself, Skull. What I mean by that is, when we have the ball, like say Blake have the ball, I think what ideally would happen if this is the personnel, you want to get Low out of these areas when we're building up. You don't necessarily want him receiving a ball back to the game, getting pressed, right? So what I would suggest is, King would push here to a wide area. Lati would kind of go into a central midfield area. Low, if he's gonna receive, would be receiving as far away from the press as possible. Pinnock would go over here. And I would probably want Bell to go into this type of space. These players, Drift, Warner Brown, want these guys to hold the width. So when we're playing out, Low can fall in here, so get the ball. Boom. Everything is in front of him. Don't have to receive a ball in these areas with his back turn. Lati can, Bell can be an option. Can play wider to King. Bailey, Lati, you see the triangles forming, right? Now the only thing about this that I don't love, people, because I have to look at things both ways. If Low is indeed gonna fall into a back three here, potentially when this shape pushes up the pitch, right? We have the ball up the field, right? And players have made their runs. Bailey's a little central because the ball is on this side, right? Cephas and Gray try to combine. It gets broken up by Santis. Now remember, these players will be pushed up the park. And like I was saying, when we play out, I want Low to fall into a 3. So this will be the defensive shape. Now this is the area of the park that I don't love in this shape, because I don't think in isolation, we don't want to isolate Pinnock with all of this space. So that's the only thing that I like more about when Bell is the third player in this 3. I definitely trust Bell more to cover ground and defend. So that's the only thing about it that I don't love. But the hope is that we'll have a good, solid central base here that should be able to shield these 3, So if these 2 are disciplined, when they invert in the build out, there should be a nice shield. So we'll have a nice balance 5 while the other 5 attack. And I think that's what we did really well against Guatemala on Monday. Wait, was it Monday? No, what day was it? Tuesday? What day was that? I think it was a Tuesday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Tuesday. But yeah, that's my thoughts, people. pros and cons to the way that I think it could work if this is how we indeed set up. But I think it's a way that at least if you're gonna play the players in the positions that maybe we don't really love them in, we're at least maximizing what they could do well in those areas. So if you're gonna play Damian Lowe there, you lessen the amount of times he's receiving with his back to the play by dropping him into a 3 in the back line in the build out. Almost sound, people. I think that's something that, you know, because he has attributes if he plays that role that are good. You know, we saw him break up some plays on the rare occasions when BVI, you know, had the ball and tried to do something with it. But yeah, I feel like we know that it's limited there in terms of the building out. So let's eliminate him from that phase by dropping him deeper in the build out. I feel like that's a way you could work around it. I think we can do really well. So I hope we take it seriously. Yeah, look, if one thing this Gold Cup has shown me, every time it looks like a team, well, besides Trinidad and USA, but even this game here, Panama goes up 4-0, and you're thinking, okay, this is going to be a bag up. This look like a 10 or a 6 or 8. But Guadeloupe, you know, they find their feet, they score a worldy goal, and they got a penalty here in the second half, and I've had decent chances as well besides the penalty. So, you know, it's not looking, the gap is not as wide as you would think for most of these games. Oh, good play. Eric Davis fouled him. Good step overs there. Oh, respect as well, so far records. Respect for the membership. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for becoming a member. We greatly appreciate it, people. And make sure you guys are smashing the like button. If you're not a member, like Safari Records, the least you can do is smash the like button. Big up Skull. You don't know. Arsenal are drag them feet, Skull. No signing. When the starting 11 is issued, it will tell me if the coach, JFF, are serious about Gold Cup. All right, so Lansley Blake said, listen, when this starting lineup comes out, that will let him know if we are even taking this thing serious. Not a bad take, you know, because you can tell a lot from a team selection. So not a bad shout. So it's 4-2 Panama, 87th minute, 88th minute. So looks like Panama are gonna hold on, but you know, you never know. We saw what, 2 goals last night by Costa Rica basically in injury time to win the game. 4-3. Ismail Diaz, if he's onside, this could be a hat-trick for him. I think he took too long here. Murillo back post. Poor header. You see, if this brother was more clinical, man. Rodriguez. Good player, but he missed too many chances, man. Way too many chances. All right. No Bobby, no Hayden, no Holgate, and we add McCullough. I might tell you. I think we can do really well, so I hope we take it seriously. So that Lulu, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, respect Lulu in the building every time. Respect it, respect, brother, respect. Hope all is well with you and the fam. Been watching the Gold Cup games, and if we find our killer instinct, we can do really well. Well, let's see. I mean, Warner Brown has been on form in terms of the goal scoring, so you know, he will provide some of that killer instinct if he can do what he's been doing. Swamptivity up full, you know. Yeah, man. Hope all is well over by the swamp, you know. What a turn. Bless up MF in the building. Respect. Hope all is well with you and the family as well. No, not the lineup Professional Pro Club. This is the lineup that I think that Coach McLaren will be bringing to the table, you know. LOL, what Mr. 2? I think it was a 10-goal game, but I was wrong. Yeah, it started out mad. I was like, yo, Guadeloupe will never stop them when they go forward. But eventually, well, I can't say they've been stopping them much anyway, even since that time. But, you know, they have done more in the game. Teams playing with pride, Jason, is what you love to see. Yeah, man. That's the good word to use, because is pride alone could I make a team after that start today in this game. 4-love. Make this game end up 4-2, but it looks like it could be 5-2 here. Diaz in the box. Good save. Good save. Ooh. Diaz again. Looking for a pass. Inside the box. Substitute. Oh, it's deflected. Inside. Oh, Guadeloupe with some scrambling defending here. Keeper making 2 big saves. Yeah, only Trinidad. Bless up, Bigs G. Wagwan. Lamar, bless up yourself. What a miss. Yeah, up Jason. Holgate is also absent. Yes. Holgate is not there either. Injured. Well, I don't know if he's left, but I know he's injured for today. These late mornings games are killing me. Yeah, it's really my kind of time, this Gold Cup, them late game, because them time I usually do shows. So same thing. Jimmy Smith, the match start in an hour and 4 minutes. So we should get the actual lineup very soon. So we're gonna see how close we are. But before we get that, people, as I'm saying, it's our me would I do if me a coach a team today, brother. So Damian Lowe ain't gonna be there. I would do that. I would actually just play Lati in midfield. Right? Bell. Oh my boy there. Dexter. Start again at right back. So if I was coaching the team today, this is what I would start. Channel. I have to change my boy there. I have Brown. I have Burrell too many times, I don't think Romario Williams is there either, but we soon get confirmation. Matter of fact, I'll probably get it already. Hey people, let's check. All right, let's check if him ever put back low in there. Jason, hope you see that we were right about them not doing justice by picking fillers. Bro, J. Ross, I wish 5-2 Panama missed the goal. I wish we could be proved wrong, J. Ross, and them could have said, oh, see, we never need all them people there. But I told them it's always things happening. Red card, suspension, injury, stuff with clubs and people, and it's always something, J. Ross. So why not contingency plan to the fullest? Because we always have to go with backup plan every time. We have to be ruthless. That is it. We can't be playing the ball like it's a Sunday evening thing. Yeah, we have to intensity, same intensity. Because we never start the game well. Even though we won 3-love, it took us like a good 15 minutes. Can't afford that today. Bless up Rob Smith. Hope all is well with you and the fam. Yeah, man. And people, and can start dropping the score predictions from early, Make me know what you think, You think it's a 3-0, you think all of what you think? So annoyed about Trinidad. There goes my USA's finished content for a day. Hey, for the sake of the US fan base, like I hate that it was Trinidad it happened to, but they really needed something like that. Because now them can, every commercial break on the coverage I'm getting, they're showing Diego Luna and Jack McGlynn and appear highlights in my show. So they needed that for morale, As I say, I hate it was Trinidad though. Yeah, 5-2, Panama score. But missed the goal still. Mr. Rodriguez scored. The other Rodriguez. Oh, come on. But me did like that them cut back the goal difference to 2, but now them have a +3 as of now. Why the man shoot from there? And people say we need cut-off point. Madness. 2-1 Jamaica, said J. Ross. So far said 2-0. Martin said 3-1. All right. The people them go and drop on the scores, people. And these are blind scores, you know. The man them don't even see the lineup yet, you know. They must have work with my lineup, I guess. Maybe I will document, I will look and see who say what. And when the lineup come out, I'm gonna see if anyone change on the score, I'm going to see. Africans said 2-2. Ooh, Africans want to start the war early. 2-2. So the first draw in the building. I think that's the first Jamaican, or wait, no, non-Jamaican to vote. 3-0 said Jermaine. Big up Joseph. Joseph said 1-1. All right. Damian said 2-0. Devon said 2-1. All right. So we have a couple draws, and the rest are saying Jamaica wins. And that's a final score, people. 5-2 Panama. So we know that we have a +3 goal difference already on the board. And they did score 5 goals as well. So you have to look at all these things for tiebreakers. So not the best start in terms of Jamaican fans wanting, to keep in close distance to the other teams in the group. But they have laid down the marker, people. +3 goal difference, 3 points. So let's see what Jamaica has in store for tonight. Obviously, a 3-0 win like last time would put us equal on points, but I think they would hold a tiebreaker for goals scored. So maybe getting a bit ahead of myself anyway. Let's see the team. Let's see the game. Let's see what happens, people. But keep on dropping the scores. Wider field, we'll have Joy on the wings. 2-0, says Rob Smith. All right. Draw prediction king. Yeah, Africans loves a draw in his prediction. 4-1 would satisfy. Well, yes, +3 is kind of what the marker is. And as I said, the first tiebreaker, after obviously head-to-head, is going to be goal scored after points. So, yeah, let's see. Lineup out says float. All right, that is nice. Let's see the lineup then. And let's see how close we were, people. Lineup is out. It must be out on the Insta. All Insta. Yeah, wait out there. Where is it out? What's the team? May I wait on it, brother? Oh, see it here. Okay, people, we have the lineup. Are you ready for this? All right. In goal, Andre Blake. Defenders, Amari Bell, Ethan Pinnock, Richard King, Joel Latibodere, and Damian Lowe. So that's 5 defenders listed. So no, one of those few gonna be in the midfield. So let's see how they line up. My guess would be Latibodere at right back and Lowe in the midfield. Then we move more in the midfield. We have John Russell, we have Damari Gray. Then I see Ronaldo Cephas, Leon Bailey, and Warner Brown. So let's get the team on the screen. Okay, no, actually, this is important as well. So let's hear the bench, people. Let's hear the bench. So 2 goalkeepers, Shaquan Davis and Jamali Waite. Dexter Lembikisa. Dexter Lembikisa, Casey Palmer, Kaim Dixon, Romain Borrell, Busy Atkinson, Kyle Ming, Greg Lee, Tyrese Campbell, and Michael Antonio. So that is 22 players, it looks like, people. Yeah, 22 players on the team sheet. Let me just repeat again. Actually, let me just... I got it almost fully right. Well, actually, no. I got it right. I got it right. Yeah, because we just not sure. Oh no, I did. I said what I would do. I said what I would do was this. That's right. So when I did my predicted, what I predicted is actually what the coach did. So the question though, people, is how is it going to set up? I think it's going to be like this. Just like the BVI game, the only difference is Lati will be the one actually playing right back instead of Lembe Kisa. And obviously, Pinnock is added to the mix that wasn't there in BVI. So Pinnock comes in for Holgate, basically. So yeah, this is the team that I think we will see. Of course, Dixon started in BVI, so that's another change. But this go around, oh, they might do a special pan Antonio. Mad thing. Jano, more hear it, star. How am I gonna hear this? Alright, I forgot put in my earpiece and hear it, cause I know the people I'm not gonna be too thrilled if I play that on here. Alright, so people, that is the actual lineup on the screen. The only thing that I will say is I am only predicting where we're gonna see Low and Latibode and King all actually end up. I think that's probably what it's gonna be. Co-worker said it would be 4-1. All right, Lamar, did you agree with the co-worker? Where Flow C lineup? Oh, I don't. It's out, just not on IG. You got it right. Yeah. I did predict what the coach would pick. Right, that is true. Yes, lineup out, Antonio on bench. Yes. Let me repeat the bench, people, because to me the bench is very important. So let's get the bench cleared up in the machine. So we have number 13, Shaquan Davis. He's there. Number 23, Jamali Wait. Number few, Lemby. So number 4, Holgate, we can remove. So let's take out Holgate out of it. All right. 5, 6, 7. Then we have number 8, Casey Palmer. Number 9, Kareem Dixon. Number 10, Roman Burrell. People are said them vexed about the number 10. I said John Star. 12, Busy Atkinson. All of them are start. Yep. 19, Ming. So no Romario Williams either. Remember, people, we have 22 players on the team today. So let's see, moving forward in this Gold Cup, if we have people coming in to make up the rest, at least one more. We did hear about Sule McCullough today, so I'm assuming as of right now he would make the 23rd player. But we do have the ability to name up to 26, and then obviously we pick 23 for the match day. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. As of right now, I am seeing 22. We did hear that Bobby Reed should return to the group at some point before the campaign is over. And then Sule McCullough we heard about. So that would count. That would make at my count, that would be 24. It will be Low in midfield. I think so too. Don't like the combo of Low and Russell. If you have to play Low in the 6, you need a ball carrier next to him. Yeah, I think Russell is more of a runner off the ball than a ball carrier. He kind of wants to combine with someone, and I don't know if Low is the perfect for that. So yeah, I almost agree with you there. But I think if they go to what I'm suggesting and Low really drops back into a 3 in the build out, it could potentially work, because if Lati and Bell are the two that kind of receive, I'm okay with that. I think Lati, once him have somebody to play off of, he's not as much of, like, he'll keep it ticking and not lose the ball. It's when he tries to overdo it on the ball by himself, he gets himself into trouble. Jaja, we need a next 6, boy. I'm telling you, man. It's like I could have seen the future. No CB and one midfielder on the bench. Yeah, the bench is madness. But when I say the team is crazy lopsided and them said that I fight players when I bring it up because that means certain players would have to come up. But these are the reasons why. Like, why do we have depth down to the 4th player for the wing, and heading out the team, Holgate out, and all of a sudden, every defender that we potentially have is starting the game. Like, so we have Greg Lee and Kyle Ming basically as options off the bench to help out the defense if somebody get tired, if somebody get hurt. So it's just not, the balance is way off. The balance is way off, man. When I bring up these things, them say I'm too negative and all these things, but I mean, it's just the honest truth. All right, we have Thomas Christensen press conference are going. All right, so I will be able to get into the press conference after the game tonight. The link is up and working. Let me get out of this one just in case by accident them call upon me. I'm there at chat. So yeah, just wanted to make sure it was working, which it is. So immediately after the game, people, the post-match press conference should come about 5-10 minutes after. I'll be in there live doing it right here. So you'll see me ask the question, and hopefully you can hear the audio as well. I will do it right here. So USA milking that win on Sunday, LOL. Yeah, man. Every time them go commercial, man, them a show it. Them a show back Jamaica 3-0. Big up, cousin. Hope all is well. Much love, cuz. Team should be good enough to win 1-0 or 2-1. All right. Speaking of team should be good enough. Let me see how close I was, because we kind of study the opponents as well. So let me see how close I was to their lineup. If I can find it somewhere. Let's see if they actually put it in here. So always I tell them, man, when you send the thing, please send the other team as well. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see, people. How close did I get? All right, so every time I start, this man hard on him bench. So it looked like they have gone back to what they went with. I thought they might go a little more defensive on the back line, but them said, no, forget that. We are going for it today. So Ardan didn't start. That they would play him for a little more cover on this side, but they were going with Morales, a little more attacking fullback option. Samayoa comes back in, Pinto, Herrera. So I had the back line almost correct. Hagen, who had a poor couple games in World Cup qualifying, it must be said. He needs to pick up his form if they're going to beat us tonight. Let's see. So we're moving to midfield now. So we have someone in midfield that I didn't think would start. So I thought they would go for the experience of Castellanos. They have decided to go for Robles in the midfield with Franco, who was at the pre-match press conference, which kind of give it away for me. And then, of course, like I thought, the two wingers that have been on fire are starting the game. And that is Rudy Munoz and Oscar Santis. And then they did not start Pedro Altan. They have actually gone for Ramirez. Interesting choice here. So Ramirez, who was not involved the other day at all, and was kind of just brought into this Gold Cup as you can see, typically 24, 25, 26, those players would have been the ones that maybe weren't going to get the nod in this tournament, and they have gone for them. So Rubio Rubin, who I wasn't sure of his total fitness for this one, but I said if he is fit, he will start. He looks like he's not fit enough to start. And they haven't gone for Ordonez, who came in for him. They have gone for the veteran Darwin Lom to start this game. So they have gone for that poacher, that sniper. They don't want to waste any chances tonight. And Lom might not be as mobile as Ordonez, but Lom is definitely much more guile inside the box, knows how to get off a shot. Not the biggest, not the fastest, but just has an eye for the goal. So Loam is a dangerous attacker for sure. I think people might just take him lightly, but he will finish the chance if you give him some. Man, them think of 1960. Nobody care who wear 10. Yeah. I was like, bro, who cares? Man, the man was so passionate about it, bro. What happened to Williams? I couldn't tell you what happened to him, but I hadn't seen him in any of the videos, so I don't know what's really going on there. I'll probably get one question if I get a chance to be called on in the press conference, and I have like 20 that I would like to ask. They should give Tyrese some more minutes. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how much minutes Tyrese get. He's on the bench tonight. If people don't remember, let me show you guys again. The bench for Jamaica tonight and the starting lineup obviously on screen. Blake in goal. Pinnock and King, I think, will start at centre back, left back Bell, right back Latiba there. I think Lowe will be in the midfield. I think Russell and Gray will partner him in there. Cephas on the left, Bailey on the right, and Warner Brown up front. That's what I think will happen. Now the bench, as I said, it's I think 11 players total, so 22 players in total. 2 goalkeepers, Shaquan Davis and Jamali Waite on the bench. Then we have Dexter Lembikisa, Casey Palmer, Kaheem Dixon, Romain Burrell, Dwayne Busy Atkinson, Kyle Ming, Greg Lee, Tyrese Campbell, Mikel Antonio. And as you can see, Hayden, Holgate, and Williams not listed on the bench. I don't believe if any of those three, I'm not sure actually, I don't want to speculate, but they're not on the bench, they're not listed on the match sheet tonight. So 22 players on the match sheet for Jamaica tonight. And let's see their bench. So Guatemala's bench, there's only one goalkeeper, Navarro. Moran not on the bench. We have Ardan, Lemos, Saravia, Rubio Rubin, Pedro Altan, Oscar Castellanos, Ordonez, Escobar, Cardoza, Carlos Aguilar, who started at left back last time, and Matthew Evans, who came on and forced probably the toughest save of the game for Andre Blake with a shot from outside the box. He's the LAFC youngster. So here's coverage again of the 5-0. Boy, they're showing this every 2 minutes. Tillman with the brace. Luna as well. Yeah, it looked good for them. Martin Baker, them have 6, but in JPL, them trust. See, the coach pointed out that your question was excellent, and he still hasn't made any adjustments to having a backup in each position. This is a joke. Yeah, I think it's just like it's like an automatic response, excellent question, just kind of, let me just get that out there right now. We might not keep the ball so well tonight. I'm thinking over the top and wide play, looking at this setup. Yeah, look, Rob Smith said it earlier. And yeah, he said that the field being wider should help us, and I actually agree with that. Just join, bro. How goes it? Well, it goes, where the Ross is the lineup. See the lineup there? Why you doing it right here? So what we do? Gooner, this is what I'm talking about. Hayden injured, we have no backup, but we have Kova. Yeah, Kova was not in the 60-man pool for this tournament though, so he couldn't have been the one. Bless up Tuffy Rudy. Our genius of a coach side fit to only pick a portion of the 60 and left the rest. Others who filled it up of JPL, leaving out Kova, Ravel, DJ, Lambert, Anglin, and others. Morans. Coach head gone. Here comes JFF and them foolishness. Jason, ask the coach if he picked the 60-man squad in its entirety. I want to hear his reply. LOL. Brother, the man probably gonna say that's not an excellent question. We have a 23-man squad that has picked and would like to focus on that. But actually, I don't even think he would have said something like that. He probably would have. I don't know what the man would have said to Rati. Who knows? Yeah, but catch it, bro. But say it first, and then I say, Jano, why me even say that? I know saying that you mean for type, All right, so let me see if So I have the teams out. That's nice. That's nice. So them don't have it yet on here. Ooh, so I have what, 40 minutes left, people? All right, so this is interesting. Wasn't expecting a couple of the players on Guatemala's team to start. Robles and Ramirez for me are the main ones that surprised me. I don't know much about either player. All I can tell you is that both of them do ply their trade in Guatemala. I think they're both members of the same team. Let me just double check that real quick. No, one play for Comunicaciones and one play for Malcateco. So I thought they're not on the same team, but Ramirez will operate in that. Pretty sure Ramirez will operate in that role right behind the striker, and Robles will play a little bit deeper in the team in terms of as a double pivot with oh my boy the name Jonathan Franco. So yeah, this should be a good one, people. Looking forward to it. That's an excellent question. The most politician response ever. Yeah, it's like a twitch. Like, you know, it's kind of, no matter what I say after this, I've already told you that I like your question. So you can't beat me too much when you realize that you haven't answered it, that I haven't answered it. You know, it's like it's a trick thing. I'm gonna try to trick you. I'm gonna try to trick you, man. It's a trick thing. People, please do smash the like button. Really do appreciate. I already have 6 new subs since we turn on the video today. That is nice. We greatly appreciate that. You don't know, the channel is continuing to grow, and we are very, very thankful for that. So people, what you guys think? I mean, we got some scores. We see the team on the screen now. Any questions for me? Like, what you guys have any questions about how you think it can work? If you guys weren't here earlier when I first started, I did say that a way that I think it could work in the build out phase, let's say, Pinnock could go into this area to build out. Low will come a little more central. King will come wide, right? And Lati will kind of come into these areas here. So let's say Blake has it. Low will come either side, right? Blake can go here. So I have this, and then these two will become my playout. So it can go straight to Bell into Pinnock, release the wing, go straight to Pinnock into Bell, you know, play central to Lati, change it here, diagonal here. Obviously, it's very easy because I don't have the Guatemalan players pressing, but I'm just saying, I think that's a way where we eliminate low receiving in these areas. You know, just in the build out phase, just tell low to come drop all the way back into the box so that when we're building out and when we're moving up the pitch, this is the type of shape I want us to hold. Wingers holding the width, right? Sometimes Russell can come and combine. Sometimes Gray can come and combine. Other times they will just occupy the channel and leave the wings for the players to do their damage. You know, if we spread the team how we're supposed to, you know, Loam will have to decide who he's gonna press. Ramirez will be pushed up. You know, if they want to go, if they are more aggressive tonight and they go in a shape like this, what's the first thing that jumps out to me right here? All right, Russell might be in this area somewhere, Brown. So the first thing that jumps out to me, people, let's say they try to engage with us up the park. Pinto comes here. Look at space in behind. Brown. I said the ball comes over here. Low is on the ball. Robles might have to be here. Ramirez here. Loam is pressing, right? Now, if Lati comes here, receive. There's that channel is here. So what I like about this picture is you see the wingers in space, right? And if they don't play this aggressive and they play more of a middle block, where maybe they leave a little more space for us here, right? We will always have that extra player in this general area. If these 4 players use the space the right way, we should be able to get favorable numbers, which is what we're able to do in the last game. So I just feel like a little tactical tweak where instead of the 6 becoming the person with Lati, I think would be best suited if we actually use the 2 wing backs or full backs as the 2 that come a little more central. What that does, free up space to create 1v1s for the 2 danger players on the wings, right? And also, I think it helps us to try to have that numerical advantage when we build out through the middle. Or in the middle third, I should say. Not necessarily the middle, but the middle third. Because, Bailey might drop deeper to receive. Cephas might, drop. And the more he drops, the more he comes. All that does is leave the space, right? And the space for the wingers to exploit. So I feel like we can definitely tweak it in a way where we're maximizing what the players do well, even if we don't like the positions that they're playing. So hopefully that's something that they try to think about doing more to maximize the good things that the player can do in the roles that we put them in. But yeah, I think this game should be a lot different from the last one that we saw us play Guatemala, mainly because I feel like these 2 players, especially Munoz and Santis, they are just going to be a different task to face when you compare what we faced the other night in Kingston. A lot less experience for one, and also just not genuinely the players that are on form for Guatemala at the moment. Mendez Leng not even in the squad tonight. That's probably a surprise, but if you look at if you check the temperature of the fan base over there, they have not been that fond of him of late. So not the biggest shock in the world after doing a little research that he's not here. But that's not a player that would have thought going in wouldn't be there. So how they have it listed on the screen, people, is a 3-4-3 with King Low and Pinnock in the back line. King right, Pinnock left, Low in the center. John Russell split off to the right. Lati Bodir and Gray central, and Amari Bell on the left. I am thinking that the team shape is going to look a lot more like what I have on the screen. But let's see. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how the game starts, people. I don't think that's how it's going to be. Duke, yeah, eat it, 2 more for Brown, says Duke. Bless up, Vinsky. Hope all is well. Yeah, man, big up to you, brother. Low, please, once you get the ball, either give it to Gray. Don't try no long balls tonight. All right, let's see Max City if him can control himself. I'm extremely concerned with Hayden's absence, as am I, Vinsky, as am I. I think we all are. Not sure about Low being in the middle of the park. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Midfield will be weak tonight. Yeah, look, I'm trying to figure out some ways tactically where we can kind of almost hide, but I don't know. Slingstone says Cephas I got slaughter on the left wing. Sorry for who I mark him. Well, tonight he'll be going up against Herrera, one of the more heralded players for Guatemala. they have Herrera listed as a left winger. I don't know how that's gonna be possible. But this is Herrera who will be facing him tonight. He didn't play in the first leg. He plays for DC United more as a wing back because he can play right midfield or right back. So not necessarily noted for his like defending, but he's a solid player, DC United player, as you can see, plays a lot of minutes in the MLS, 17 matches played already this season. So yeah, he is definitely one that I think Guatemala missed in the first game, one of their better players. So that will be a matchup to watch. And basically, he's a player that likes to get involved in Guatemala's attack. So some people saying that maybe with some better players, Guatemala, yeah, Slingstone, I see that, but I don't think they're playing a 3-4-3. So let me show you what they had on the screen just now, and you guys tell me if you don't think this possible. This is how them have it, people. Bailey, Cephas, and Brown. Them have Gray right there, so. Lati over here, so. King, Low, Pinnock. So them have it, people. So them have it, which is almost what I was saying we should do on the build-out phase, but not quite exactly like this. Basically, all me did say is something like this, Put them 5 man here, so. Well, not so far, but put him like here, put him like here, put Lati here, put Bell here, and then man here play wide. Something like that, me there say. But the way them have it on the screen, Russell on this side, which I know ain't gonna be the case. Cephas, Bailey, and Lati. Bell on this side, Gray. That's how they had it on the screen. Just like that. So I'm gonna think that's actually how it's gonna be. Like, I don't think that's how, because them say it's a 3-4-3. Or something like that. But I think that's how it's gonna be. I never either think Lati would have been further right, but no. Why not play Russell in the 6? I think he's a little bit better going forward, to be honest. Like, I know that the frame and the size, it does make you think, yeah, 6, it'd be perfect, but he don't really play there, to be honest. He don't play, well, he can play there, but I don't think he plays there, really. If that makes sense. Robles, Darwin Lom, Jose Morales, Oscar Santis, Jonathan Franco, and Kevin Ramirez, surprisingly. Santis, Munoz, Franco, Ramirez, Robles. Yeah, so basically how I have it is how them set up. It's a 4-3-3. I think it's going to be more of a 4-2-3-1 with Robles and Franco. Ramirez a little bit higher up. Sorry, TNT, you're going to be the biggest loser for this first round. Jamaica are going to show you how to win. 4 love, said Travis. Just bet. Them a play a 3-4-3. Yeah, I don't really think so. But we shall see. He didn't have a small foot issue. Newcastle and his agent to give the ball a warm time. Ghana, England to sort out his contract. Okay, Travis. Vinsky, Russell is not a 6. Go listen to his interview with Coach McLaren when he say more like 10 at Barnsley. Now why he scores so much goals. Yeah, the man them same can play 6, 8, or 10, but him season really take off when him get released and get play higher up the field. So, all right, people. Here's another one, people. So this is sofa score now, which me not trust them because them have Guatemala team looking mad. Them have Darwin Loma play centre back. Know that wrong. But look how sofa score have it, people. Watch out. Watch out, people. When I touch up the like button, right? Make sure not touch up the likes, you know. That's a must. All right, let me see. Sofa score, take the cake, people. Look at this. And I have D-Lo, Lati, Pinnock, Bell, King in a midfield. Where Drew Ross there? That Drew Ross want to see, you know. John Russell, Gray, Bailey, Cephas, Brown. So that could have worked, you know. Could have, but I haven't really seen them do that. So, but I even first see them put King a right back. I don't know. And I feel like Bailey gonna play on the right. Unless he just want to start again the same way and then switch them again. I don't know. But I would play Bailey on the right. And as you can see, one less sub for Jamaica. Typical stuff. First game of the Gold Cup, and we have 22. Joke thing. Yeah, people, keep on dropping your score predictions. We're about 24 minutes out from kickoff. So let's talk a little bit about the key players tonight. So I'll start with the opponents. So for me, the key players, like, you know, don't pay so much attention of where the players on the park are. But I feel like two of the key players for me, for Guatemala, if they're going to be successful tonight, is Morales, the left back, and the right back Herrera. We know that Jamaica main purpose and main goal, it seems like when we watch them play, is to get their wingers in advantageous situations, whether it's 1v1, whether it's an overload, whether it's an underlapping run that they can use to play off of, whether it's just space in general for them to play with. Basically, you know, we really try to trigger everything towards the wing. We want to get those wing players on the ball in dangerous areas to create something. So for me, Morales and Herrera, two players I think are really and truly better going forward, both of them. So what I think is going to be important for Guatemala tonight is that balance of making sure that those players play with their natural instincts, like get forward and influence the game that way. But also, they have to definitely be tactically aware, because I think a part of the reason why some Jamaica fans think it could be much of the same tonight is the fact that they didn't really press us very much in the game that they lost 3-0. And they sat into a mid to low block, and we still were able to carve out quite a few chances. So tonight now, where they might have a more positive stance based on them having a little more quality on the park to begin with, that might make them more vulnerable when we, trigger those counter plays that we definitely have the capability of doing with the players and the speed that we have on the field. So yeah, I think those two players will be keys, Morales and Herrera. And also, look, I was going to say the goalkeeper, since he has been so bad of late, but honestly, I've changed it now that I've seen the lineup. I think that Santis and Munoz, I won't make them keys to the game, because I just feel like it's too easy. They're both going to be very influential. So for me, the one that I think can be a key for them is Lom. So Lom is a player that I've seen them typically use as a super sub, come in, find goals when they're down, get them a result if they were losing, him get the goal to draw, decent record as a internationally as a striker. So for me, if he can turn up in the box, I think Jamaica did have some little small issues earlier in the game. If we end up coming out flat like we did in the stadium, I could see a chance fall into Lum early, and he's the type of striker that just need one look and he will put it in. So I think if he can be on it, then Jamaica could be in some trouble if we don't come out on the front foot or come out, with the right intensity tonight. Now, those are the three for Guatemala. So the right back, the left back, basically Morales and Herrera, and also their striker tonight, Lum. I just feel like they might be able to get an opportunity early. I think the whole psychologically of the whole psyche of the situation as well, or the psychology of it, where Guatemala's coming into this game after losing 3-0 to this team. So they, obviously in the start of the game, for me, they probably will be the ones like more, you know, with something to prove as the game starts. So it's going to be important that, as I said, that experience that, you know, the Blake, the Lowe's, Amari Bell has played in this competition, Latibo there, you know, Russell was at the last competition as well. I think King was in that team too. Damari Gray, Bailey. So a lot of these players have been through this before. The Cephas, the Brown, you know, it's probably their first time. So you know, at least they have all that experience to kind of, you know, lean off and try to make sure that, you know, they kind of let them know, hey, we might have beaten them the other day, but this is a different competition. You know, just make sure that they stay grounded going into this game. But the keys for me for Jamaica today, people, I think that the way this graphic is not going to be. We're not going to be so lucky. I don't think Damian Lowe is going to play on the back line tonight. I think King will partner Pinnock back there, and I think Damian Lowe will be pushed a little bit further forward. Now, like I said, in possession, I think it should take a shape of a back three, where we have Low, King, and Pinnock, the main one staying back. Me personally, I would invert Bell and Latibo there. So it's kind of like when we're building out to playing a 3-2, almost like a 3-2-3-1, or a 3-2-4-1, I should say. You know, with Russell and Gray pushed up a little higher than Bell and Latibo there once he inverts into the midfield. I think that is a way where we can get that nice balance between attack and defense, and we ensure that we're not exposing those players too much if we do happen to lose the ball in the attacking third. You know, I have that solid base of 2 in front of a 3, or at times it could turn into 3 in front of a 2, just depending on how the build-up pans out. But that's what we used, and I don't think that tactic needs to change regardless of the players that you know, Guatemala is starting tonight compared to last time we played them. I think both our wingers will have a lot of joy. Like I said earlier, key player Gray is going to find the runs. He don't connect with Cephas like Palmer does. Let's hope that can change tonight. All right. So, let's see. Yeah, so for me, key players tonight. Look, I think Damian Lowe obviously is who the coach went to the last time Hayden wasn't available against BVI. I have no reason to think that that's not where he's going to play tonight as well. So he's going to have to step up and play decent. And we don't need him to be a world beater. I know he's not going to turn into Pirlo like right before this game starts. So just don't try to be Pirlo. Don't try to be a player you're not. You know, maximize the things you do well, which is, you know, block space, tackle, break up counters, you know, do those things well. And I think, you know, it will be okay. Now, for me, another key, because Lowe is in the midfield, is if Latibo there plays where I think he's gonna play, which is right back, and he's the one inverting into that area, he's gonna have to use all his spatial awareness to make sure that he finds himself in good positions, to be that extra or that safety valve when Lowe is on the ball. Because if that's indeed how it's gonna go, and they don't drop Lowe back into the defense when we're building out, then I think Latibo there plays a crucial role. So, look, we need goals and we want to win, but two of my key players out of the three is actually more defensive players, and that's Lowe and Latibo there, because I think that Lowe, the last time he played there, he didn't have Latibo there as the one kind of getting into the inverted role with him. It was Dexter Lembikisa, because I don't think people realize that in that BVI game, McLaren was trying to utilize the same thing we were doing in the Guatemala game, but it just wasn't coming off as well. You know, some would say the feel. I think a part of it as well was personnel. I don't think that Dexter is as comfortable playing that role. I think he's much more comfortable when he's out wide, combining with the winger, than central combining with a number 6. You know, so let's see if it makes any difference that it's Latibo there, kind of as the one to invert and kind of partner Low when we're trying to play out from the back. So let's see if that makes any, you know, if that changes anything, if that makes anything run a little smoother. So Latibo there and Low for me, just because of that relationship when we're playing out, I think that's going to be important. And then for me, look, I think a key player, people, Warner Brown's on fire. Cephas is, the one that everyone's looking to really create. But people, there's a player on the field that, to me, if there was ever a time when this man need to really step up, bro, it's right now. Like Leon Bailey, I'm telling you, I don't even need it to be goals and assists. I'll just know that if you're playing decent, the team as a whole will be playing better, because you're gonna play good passes, you're gonna create some things, and if you play within yourself and just play what the game gives you, instead of trying to take things from the game that's not there at times, then I think you can be effective. And I think that's why you have been a little better when you came out against BVI. They couldn't stop you. You did what you wanted. You created a good chance, I think once or twice. And then in the game against Guatemala the other day, apart from missing the penalty, I don't really think you did much wrong in the game. And that's not something that we attribute to you over the last few years for Jamaica. So as long as you can continue that, I think it will be a good thing for Jamaica. Now we have a lot more depth as well, Leon. So there's really no reason for you to not leave your all out there. I think in times past, maybe it's gotten worse for you because you have not been able to get, well, I shouldn't say I haven't been able to get subbed off, but I think coaches in the past have looked at the option and said, okay, I'll keep you on instead of subbing you off. I don't think that's the case right now. So Leon, just play free. Just know that you can put it all out there, leave it all out there, and you can get sub off, and it's at the end of the world. Because that's one thing that we do have in this squad, I can say, people, is some decent attacking options off the bench. So Casey Palmer, Kaim Dixon, Tyrese Campbell, Borrell, Antonio. So we have Tyrese Campbell, Kaim Dixon. Basically, those two would be the wing options, right? Damari Gray, also a wing option, but he's playing more central in the 10 role now, 8/10, however you want to call it. Dwayne Atkinson is there as well. But yeah, we're missing a slot. So, right now though, based on the what we need, Sule Makala positionally is a good choice. But is it the best player for the position that was out there to select? I would say no. I did hear something about Karai Anderson as well. So let's see if that is actually the case. As of right now, we know Sule and Bobby Reed should be added. That would make 24. So if they want, they could potentially bring in Karai as well to have 25 in the squad. And of course, on the match day, 2 of those couldn't be named with the team on the actual match squad sheet, which is fine. But yeah, good for training to have a few extra, I think. Rob Smith said, I think he will play good tonight. He looked to be confident. Yeah, he has been playing with some confidence, I would say. So I have... If Karai joins, that would be good. Yeah, I got some news that he is joining, but nothing from the club. I heard his name mentioned as well, but I'll have to wait for any kind of clarification on that, because I wasn't really thinking that I didn't like exactly where I was hearing that from. So I just leave that one alone for now. Ooh. Big up to Mas, live streaming right now. Him say he's doing Flamengo, NBA, Panama, so him have all sports watch along right now. So big up to Mas. Big up to Mas. Yeah. Big boss. Jano. So where's the... Ooh, people. Yeah, J. Ross, I heard something about Mother Seal. How does these players help us? We need deep line player. We have 10s. Well, Karoy can play deep. I don't know. Madasil just helps us because I think he's better than some of the options that we have in those positions there right now. But yeah, we need more deep line players. So they're bringing in McCullough, that's one. But I don't know how much the coach gonna use McCullough, honestly. I think if he brings Karoy, he's more likely to use him. But even Karoy plays higher up the pitch typically for his club. So, I know he can play deeper because I've seen him do it. But I don't think that that's like his number one area. But then again, neither are some of the options that we have in the squad to play there now. So it's just another, I guess that's all we have. We don't have sixes in the pool. Them drown. Those options are still there. Which options, Rob? What do you mean those options are still there? Oh, you mean like the ones that like Latibodir and Low are there now? Is that what you're saying? Bless up at Chile, what go on? Let's go, Reggae Boyz. That is it, yeah. I hope them can pull through. We have about 10 minutes to kick off now. I think. Let me see. It's saying 10 o'clock, but I don't think kickoff is actually 10 o'clock, I think it's like 10:06 or something like that. Brother, the news on Hayden coming like it protected by what's the most high tech, the ones you think Mothersill is better than, but those options are still there. Oh, you're saying they're already there. Yeah. That's true. So it's not like bringing Mothersill erase them. That's a very good point. That's why, like, when I heard the Mothersill name, I was surprised. So I was like, well, we don't really need that area, really. But maybe they're thinking, like, can Antonio really play? He's in the team, but can he play? Like, I would be shocked if Antonio came on today. Leon Bailey, 6 goals in 36 international career appearance. But I like him to have like a 4-goal Gold Cup or something like that, man. Bailey, how your boots tonight? You have on the right boot? Because you love to fall down per man feeling, man. I hope you have on the right footwear, sir. Rob Smith, I think Karoy would balance it because he's a midfielder and we don't have any. I remember, Holgate and Hayden out. Then bring in Sule, who is a defender / midfielder, right? Basically, he can play number 6. Don't think he's good there, but that's where he can play. But for me, they should have, instead of even considering another attacking player, even though, brother, them for us, I think Karoy make the most sense out of all the people in that 60-man that they can bring. I think Anderson make the most sense because he played number 6 in a double pivot for Jamaica before, and he's an energetic. He's the type of player that could carry the ball, as you say, beside a 6 that might be low moving forward. So yeah, I think Karoy, Sule don't make sense. It should be Karoy, and I would love if they would bring the youngster from Ajax. I know he's not proven at this level at all, but I mean he's a naturally technical player. He's very young, yes, but you have a lot of experience in the squad. Can bring him along, and him actually play the position. Are we ready? Nerves. It's like me, I go play. Antonio is taking up a spot that could well go to someone else. I'm sorry, like the guy, but he should have sat this one out. That's a fact, Jairus. That's a fact. And maybe that's why Rob Smith has say him don't really balance the squad. But the thing is, Mothersill is another attacking option that maybe the coach thinks he's seen Antonio and said, boy, I don't know. But at this point, he don't really want to take him out on the injured list. He want him to stay, but it's kind of weird. Like, what? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Sule just doing good. Does Leon fall over as much for club? Yes, not as much, but him fall over for club too. Kara is okay, but again, he's not comfortable in that role. Yeah. Well, none of them not comfortable, Rob. That's why when we picked the 60, I was saying, bro, I guess we just don't have sixes that we can pick. Like, it's just a position that we don't have. We don't have people that actually play number 6. Because I would pick DJ in this team, even though I'm not in the 60-man pool, to play 6 more than the other 6 them when we see them I bring. So yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one, people. I'm trying to figure out how I want to have this on the screen, you know. If I want to show my tactical pad or I want to show this. I think I just want to show this. But let me actually make this bigger though. So you can. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Did me I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I said to me. You didn't know that? Yes, people. Leon is always falling. Lambert, Speedy, yeah. Lambert was there. Lambert was in it, yes. And I think Speedy was in the 60. Yeah, I think so. It's few out there that has experience in the role. No need to have a CB there. Yeah, I mean, look, we just needed to go back for a player that maybe the coach hasn't been thinking about. No, you know, like I just feel like the 60-man pool was picked stupidly. Like Kova went to the Unity Cup, didn't get any game. He plays the role. Yeah, maybe not the ideal person when you look at all the entire pool, but he's a body. He's somebody that could play the role and actually play the role before and can play it. You know, DJ, Kova, Lambert, and even Anglin should have been in the 60. If I didn't know better, looking at that 60, I'd always believe someone was trying to sabotage our team. Yeah, a lot of the people don't make no sense. What is your prediction for the game with Hayden's absence? Look, my score prediction tonight, I think Jamaica, it's a tougher game than the last one. I think that we're going to have our issues moving the ball with how the team set up tonight. I think if we do some of the tactical tweaks that I talked about, there's a possibility it could still work because I can still get players competent on the ball in those areas. But I don't know if the coach is going to see the game tactically as I see it. So let's see. But I think honestly, Jamaica squeak out a win. I was going to go 1-0, but I think Guatemala probably find a way to get a 1 goal today, honestly. I don't know why I feel so, but it looks like the Guatemalans are out more than the Jamaicans so far, unless I'm just showing Guatemalans only on camera. But yeah, they're about to walk out. It looks like kickoff will be right at around 10:06. So that is nice. But yeah, my prediction 2-1 Jamaica to win. So 2-1 Jamaica is my score prediction tonight, people. Don't think it will be as wide a margin of victory as it was. I was thinking 3-1 before I knew anything about these squads and this madness going on with the team. But now that we know exactly who is playing, I'm gonna say it's gonna be 2-1 to Jamaica tonight. Bless up in a namesake. Wagwan. Let's go, Max City. We're outside, bro. We're outside. Them a walk out. Dignity Health Sports Park, Carson, California. You see it right on the ball. Let me make sure so we're up to date. Is the game on YouTube today? If it's on YouTube, you know, I think I'm gonna I don't think you guys need me to do that though. Just YouTube? Mad. So them all have the live chat on YouTube. Jaja. So beer cussing and go on inside this. So. All right, the players walking out, people. Players walking out, people. Drop your score predictions if you haven't already, people. 2-0 for Jamaica, Savinsky. All right, Guatemala, big support always. I had one set 3-1. Yeah, Guatemalans travel like wow. When we played them in the friendly in New York, I swear I said more yard man when I did it, but Guatemalan like dirt. Biggs G said 3-0. ESPN 2 and Flow. All right, so I had one say for their yard. ESPN 2 people. 3-1 Jamaica, say Progressive Youth. Biggs G. All right. Let me see how the likes are stay. See if I do the whole stream tonight. 83 likes. All right, people. 17 more. 17 more likes to the 100 people. We're not that far off. 17 more likes to the 100 likes, people. The player them a walk out right now, people. Damn. People, I'll be right back. All right, people. We're locked in now. We're locked in, people. We're locked in. All right. So Guatemala anthem. Himno Nacional de Guatemala. Progressive Youth at 3-1. All right. All right, people. Let's see how the team set out, people. Let's see how the team start out because I don't know where them people are going to be on the pitch, you know. I think I might have to put the tactical part back up. You know what I need, bro? I need a ticker. I need a wait. Somebody link me on IG and tell me how you get a ticker up on the screen. So when the game kick off, I can start it. I have the score and thing, like a score holder for just put in a stream somewhere. That me need, you know, people. That me need. And people, I got a post-match press conference, you know, so let me know if you have any questions. And if any of them better than mine, I will use them. But I don't know. I don't think you guys will have any better questions than me, though. But then I can try. I will seriously use it if it's better than mine. I don't even write a question yet, though, because I think this game going to make me ask something. So I'm going to wait. Yo, people, if you not send me a message about the game and all them something them live. Watch out. Amount of people. Amount of people are at me. So them have King and Russell listed in their midfield, brother. But me not know if that's what it's going to be. But let's see. Let's see. So them actually have Morales to play more attacking. Interesting. That actually makes sense because Robles is a defender. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I don't think Santos going to play central though. He can though, you know, he can. And Morales play late. It can be that. Let's see how them set up. That's a lot better than what we faced the other day. I can tell you that. Jaguar say ask about Hayden. First and foremost. If I think the only way I'll ask about Hayden is if I get the first question, because I think the first person asks when I ask about Hayden, King will be our Achilles heel. Either him or if Low turn into Nana out of nowhere. All right, J. Ross, we have to just make sure so the two of them head screw on properly. Finally, I see a Reggae Boyz community shirt in the crowd. That's nice. But the place is still pretty empty, to be honest. The first row not so bad. But the top row them look empty. All right, let me see how Guatemala really are set up today. Morales a play left back, man. Robles a play midfield. Guatemala come out trying everything. Low tackles in midfield, wins it. Here's Gray. Back to Low, pressured. So you can see the difference in Guatemala setup already. Look at how much more pressure they're putting on the ball. Bailey tries to flick down the line, but that goes out for a throw. So a completely different start from Guatemala. And Damian Lowe already kicks the heck out of someone. And luckily the ref didn't see it. Yo, wanna see that a while ago, people? As the game start, Damian Lowe kick somebody. Yo, thank the Lord. VAR didn't want to take another look. Okay, good pressing from Jamaica. Cleared by Samayoa. Low in midfield, doesn't take it down, just heads it forward. Pinto. Second ball, won by Russell. Good flick on. Cut out by Pinto. And Damian Lowe plays wide to Bailey. Bailey can't bring it down under his spell. Yo, Bailey, relax no, man. John Bailey. It's just a shoulder, though. It's just a shoulder. But Morales milk it. But yeah, he did block off Bailey a little and Bailey retaliated. But it wasn't I don't think it's anything worthy of like, you know, looking at VAR and stuff like that. Morales acts like he's dead. Get up, brother. Okay. No problem so far. No problem. Yeah, for once, me actually on time. Tarjeta roja andante. As the match start, Damian Low kick down a man. Yeah, man. So I tell you, man, we did miss it at first, you know. I just when we see the replay, I said, John Star. So Tyrese Campbell is up already. That's an interesting one. I mean, hopefully somebody don't have to come off right away. Damari Gray have a pretty big bandage on himself. And who was that there? That was Santis, the danger man in the people. Rocketing a shot forward. Bell just misplaced the bounce. And luckily that shot is right at Blake. That was traveling with some power. Samayoa wins that one in the air. I think Warner Brown is going to realize that it's going to be a little bit tougher today with Samayoa in there in the defense. I think he is their best defender. But he didn't play the first game. Well, or the last game. Good first touch from Cephas. Good layoff as well to Damari. Damari infield to Low. Low plays it well to Latibodir. That's a poor pass from Latibodir. Gives it away. Here come Guatemala on the break. And Damian Lowe comes across to clean up everything. Well played by King. And here's what Jamaica have going back against them now. But look at Guatemala get the numbers back towards Bailey. There were 3 players that arrived at Bailey's feet very quickly there. Latibodir flips it over. Bailey can get on the end of this one. And he's pushed in the back and pushed to the ground. And it's headed out for a throw to Jamaica. And Samayoa look like a bit of retaliation for the earlier play on Morales. And Morales has been down on the ground twice tonight. Once Bailey with a shoulder barge. That time Low coming across with a cleanup of everything. Bless up, Stefan. Bless up, Stefan. Hope all is well, bro. Bailey, the man now want to hear you and him not understand English well. So no bother. Guatemala tactic tonight is to get in our heads, people. And it's working well with Bailey. He's worried about the guy. Just play the ball game, Bailey. VAR is in the building. Well one in the air by Samayoa. That's not a bad ball into the space. Oh, Cephas couldn't wrap his left foot around that one. The cross was on. He had Russell and Bailey in the box. He's smiling about it, but I know he wishes he had that one back because the cross was on out of the air. Russell near post, Bailey far post. And if he can execute that, I think Russell finishes that, you know. Yeah, man, you can see Biggs G. Them want us to get involved with stuff, you know. Yeah, the pitch is super wet because this is the second game here tonight. So maybe they watered it before the second half. Here's Amari Bell. Different type of ball game for him tonight with Santis against him. And you can see the intensity of the pressure. I mean, Jamaica didn't face this not one time in the last game. And I think they know that it's a different ball game today. Yeah, man, the man them a try to get if we retaliate, bro. I can tell. I'm a push we and you know, them a try rough way up. Which is you don't see teams normally try to do that to Jamaica, but that's what it looks like they're doing today. Here's Ramirez. Plays it out to Munoz, and Munoz can't keep that one in. It's a goal kick. But good pressure from Low. Ramirez at the top of the box was on the ball. And he just forced him to feel that his presence was there and the pass was overhit. And it goes out for a goal kick. And that might have come back if Santis scored that goal. I think Bell has to be stronger, though, to be honest. He just was eased off of the ball there for that chance for Santis. But you can see the difference in the intensity. Jamaica, I think McLaren sees that as well. Just pushes the team up and says, let's just get it long. Let's just try to get, you know, into the ball game and not force this play out. Pinnock goes wide to Bell. Bell, under pressure, does well to beat one. Goes down the wing to Warner Brown in the space. Good tackle from Pinto. And a good 1-2 and well played out of pressure by Guatemala. Samayoa finding Morales. So I had the team set up for Guatemala right. I think the main difference, it looks like Robles has a little more freedom to go forward and play more like an 8. And Franco is the one really sitting in front of the back line. But in possession, Robles drops back kind of more beside Franco to provide that 2 central. And to be honest, Ramirez is also dropping back to form like a 3 out of possession. So they are dropping back into a 4-5-1 shape almost out of possession. So there's a lot of different system I'm seeing from Guatemala from the first game that we saw. And that's the big difference right there. Pinnock lollygagging on the ball, caught in possession, but it doesn't cost us anything. And that's a good ball from Pinnock, you know. Oh, just couldn't take that one under his spell, but that wasn't a bad pass by Pinnock. Instead of going over the top, he played it driven. 1 bounce off the ground, and I think the first skip just got a little bit away from Cephas, but if he could have got that under control, he was in. Yeah, man, the man, them are pressed with Darian. So we were wondering what would they be doing differently today, and the main thing looks like the pressure. Haven't really seen much of Latibo there inverting yet either. J. Ross said, we might not leave this group enough. I tell you. Let's see. Herrera. So Damian Lowe, and they're pressing them. That was a poor play out, but well controlled and a good turn into midfield. Come Guatemala, they have the switch on. Find Morales on this left side, space down the left-hand side. King having to defend against Munoz now. Looked like he might have gotten the better of him, but in the end, King recovers it. And Samayoa heads it down to Morales. Morales down the line. Well played from Guatemala. Good run by Santis, but a good block by Amari Bell there. Saw the run and blocked him off. Played wide to Morales. Morales cuts back onto his right foot. Plays it back to Franco. Franco switches on. And this is where they want Herrera on the ball. More attacking down the right. Find Santis. Good block from Amari Bell. Doesn't get the cross in. And that's going to be a throw into Guatemala. Amari Bell will be tested tonight. Santis is an all-action player. Constant movement. J. Ross is worried about leaving the group now after seeing the first 10 minutes. Different Guatemala is. Robles trying to play the 1-2. And that's going to be off of Santis for a throw. And Munoz bust up King Nani, but King hold him off well. Push him off, keep the ball. People, please do smash the like button. Get us to the 100 likes. We're just short of the 100 likes before kickoff. Hopefully, can definitely get there and beyond by halftime. Leon Bailey pressing the goalkeeper. He plays it wide. Pinto under pressure. That's a poor first touch. Don't foul, Warner. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul, Warner. Well done, Warner. Don't foul. Don't let him out. Come on, man. Jeez, I'm Jamaica. Here's Morales in acres of space. Bailey, you have to run back. That's not a bad ball, you know. Finds the feet of Robles. He finds Santis. Santis cut it back. Oh, and that's a good chance for Ramirez. Right on the penalty spot. There's no one there at all. 6s and 7s just now, Jamaica's defense. Damian Lowe, the furthest defender, wide left. So 2 defenders out there. Nobody covering the middle space. Everybody looking around, wondering what's going on. And it wasn't the easiest chance. The ball was bouncing, but he would want to do better there. That should have been at least on target. Wasteful there from Guatemala. Yeah, good recovery by King on the salad. Could have get mashed up there. And Jamaica not looking as comfortable today as the other day. Guatemala just was giving us a lot more time on the ball than today. And here's where Jamaica can do damage, but Bailey hooks that one badly. The space was there for Cephas, but the execution way off by Bailey. We have seen him much better with the crossfield passes than that. But Jamaica need to wake up, man. We did the same thing in the stadium against this team where we didn't really show our true selves until about 15 minutes, 16 minutes into the game. I mentioned before the stream that this version of Guatemala, it's a lot more dangerous to start the game off that way. And we see why. You know, they're pressing us. When they do get bodies forward, they look dangerous. They had the most clear chance just now with the cutback chance. So Jamaica need to wake up. Hopefully that last attack would have kind of woke us up just a bit. Something similar happened in the last game. There was an on-target play, probably their only shot of the first half last game. And it was really after that play, Jamaica woke up and started to get into the game. Blake. And that's well played by King and Lati. King into midfield, well played. Damian Lowe. Bailey does well to just keep that in. Wasn't the easiest ball to get. Bailey, decide what you're going to do now. If you're going to sit off, what are you going to do? But you can just see the difference in the approach tonight by Guatemala. Much more front foot, much more proactive. That's good defending from Bell, good skill from Cephas. Drops it back to Pinnock, into Low with space and time. Just plays it square to Latibadir, but it's off the mark. And Latibadir barely can reach that one and eventually goes out. Low is standing with his hands out. But I mean, I don't know why he expected Latibadir to get that pass. He's banged it at Latibadir, not at his feet. So if you're going to pass it that firm, play the man at his foot. But even then, he controlled the ball. He had a simple pass right away. He decided to roll the ball under his foot and turn again and look somewhere else. Just keep it as simple as you can, brother. But the midfield definitely needs some surgery. You can see the difference. Low can run out of his area and tackle a man. That's wonderful. But I think the problem is if he's running so much, when he doesn't tackle anyone, he leaves the biggest hole ever in the middle. Yeah, poor pass. I mean, I tell you, bro. I don't know. There's no way Lost Chapness can keep up this intensity. I expect to win nearing the end of the first half. In the meantime, we have to play very good defense. Okay. We have missing pieces, so we look off. That is true. Gooner, this game we needed. Ravel. Would have been nice. Somebody for us control the game. But I mean, the thing is, like, we had a couple little passes just now where it looked like actually we needed Hayden. Yeah, more than anybody. Early thoughts after 15 minutes. We need to figure out the midfield transition. Like a couple of times when them transition on us, the midfield is too open. Like right now, Low is drifting too far. Look how far right he's coming. Look at how much he's running. Just stand there. Stop running. Now we have no cover on the back post. Cephas runs back. Thank the Lord. That's a corner. So we need to figure out. We need to drop an anchor on Damian Lowe's foot so that him stop running out of the middle. A couple times now, he wanted to be the extra defender everywhere. But when the ball beats him, there's so much space. So sometimes just screen your area. You can't go win the ball at all times everywhere, brother. Please. Please. We definitely needed Hayden. Lowe doesn't have calmness and awareness to play CDM. True. We needed cover. Good run back from Cephas. Yeah, it was late, but at least it came. Good header, Pinnock. Second ball. Oh, come on, Jamaica. Pay attention there. Bailey will keep this one in. Has King for help. Uses him. King. Back to Bailey. Bailey under a little pressure. Don't lose the ball, Bailey could. Blake feet weren't really sorted. Just late after Damian there. Warner, you can't lose it so easy, man. Good tackle. Oh, jeez. Oh, the man still have the ball. What a ball, Santis, and he's offside. Has to be offside. He's offside by a mile, people. Move King to the CDM and play low as the CB. Could be. Santis, get away from the referee now, man. Man want to fight the assistant. No, it's offside, man. Well, I hope. Yeah, man. Foot and hand, everything. Well played, Bell. So Guatemala and them want to fight the people, man. It's a clear call. Yeah, the middle especially, bro. But what's causing it more than anything is the man just cannot stay still in that area. Just stay there. Jesus Christ, Low. Shouldn't say that though. Sorry. Oh my gosh, Damian Low. What is wrong with you, man? Brother, you can't calm down. The man thinking can win every... Bro, you can't win every ball. It's not possible. Ooh, VAR. Jeez and peas. The man a point after ball behind him. Yo, bro, this guy is a madman, you know, man. Tarjeta Roja Andante. Madness with Low. Coach, I think Low can survive the second half, you know, sir. Man, kick right over the ball. So luckily, VAR never look at it again. Low a madman. Why was he that high? Boy, why Low leaping into that? This man play like it's him father time, bro. Like his 90s him a play ball, you know. I swear. Last game he want to do it once. But this game him gone 3. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. The intensity. Once the intensity pick up, I just saw him off a play. Well done, Bell. Well done, Bell. Man on! Jeez, I'm lucky. You're lucky. They got the ball. Yo, come on, Guatemala, man. No bother with the foolishness, man. So what you hold up on the ball for? Get up. Come on, get off. Get out of my way, brother. Brother, Guatemala. Damian, you're not the captain today, but I guess maybe you're the vice, so you can talk to him because you're on the field. But that's about there. Yo, you can't just drop down and look on the ref like that, you know, brother. Yeah, something need to change, bro. Boss rotted lace, head gone. The Bluetooth device is no. Nepo Bala in his walking red cloud glory. Nepo Bala himself. Last game we weren't under any pressure. Yeah, not in terms of when we had the ball, but the start of the game was the time when we weren't, I would say, the better team in that first game. Like it was a slow burn. We took about 15 minutes to really get into it. Well done, Bailey. Simple. Oh, just play it back to him, Lati. Just scheme the 1-2. That's all. Golly. I know you want to keep the ball, but you just invite them for press way again. Man played out of the pressure nicely. Man on. Well done. What are you going to do with it now? Jeez, I'm low. Good slip pass. You got to release it to someone, Joel. Referee! What the hell? Referee! Come on, man. You call a little soft one, and then you call them two they were just up a while ago. Come on, man. So finally, it looks like Latibo they're taking the shape of that inverted roll, but it looks like he has been pushed back wide. So they're trying different things. Okay, so is it King that's pushing into that area? Yes, it is. So Latibo there. Okay, so people gonna get on a wish. All who wants to King a play central defensive. He has switched roles with Latibo there. So Latibo there gone into the back three. Bailey wide. Just goes back. Good. Don't force it, Bailey. Keep the shape. And now they have switched again. So, but I don't mind this, you know. Switch up some things, man. Try something. Okay, well done. Simple, Bailey. Simple. All right, good switch. Good ball. Good first touch. Low. Simple again. Good. Play him. Good. Good, Jamaica. Better. Nope, don't force it. Jeez, I'm king. You don't see the man stop him run, brother? Well done, Pinnock. Right here, sir. Good ball, Lati. Come on, Russell. Play him, man. Oh, good turn, Russell. All right, well done. King. Better, Jamaica. Better. Better like a 2-minute spell, people. The Mari Gray not in the game at all. Him look like him a limp too. Have a bandage on him right leg. This man really don't look like he's moving properly at all. He's messing with the bandage every 5 seconds. Oh, he's in space. Yes, good run, but it's too much on that ball. Franco, and he's well offside, is Santis. Need for sub low, says Sling Stone. Can we start a GoFundMe to keep low the team? That draw is looking like a safe prediction. As of right now, yeah. As of right now, it look like, well, I don't see how Jamaica going to score, but it look like Guatemala will score at some point. Right now, I'm going to see how Jamaica go score. We don't say one time Cephas do nothing. Bailey, I get every ball. Cephas barely even touch the ball. Cephas touch the ball. Good tackle, Russell. Good tackle. Aye. All right, Bailey. Nice. Warner Brown is in. Can he beat one? Good defending. Back to Bailey. Pinto fouls him. Clearly a foul on the edge of the box. Clearly a foul on the edge of the box. I don't know how this man could be arguing that at all. Bailey was sharp there to get that second ball. Bringing Tyrese, a Slingstone. So you want to sub off low and bring on Tyrese. So who are going to play in midfield? How that go? Yo, how the man could have really argue him and foul him this up? Responding to what he said about low. I'm saying this game we are under more pressure without the ball, hence we're okay, got you. Understand, Stefan. Bringing Lembekisa right back, push Lati into the 6 and bench low. Okay. Please take off low. He won't see out the 90. No, I don't think he will either. Low doesn't have penetrative passes. No. But I don't want him to do that. I don't care if he doesn't. Just don't do some of the things you've been doing. Yeah, that makes the most sense for real, Max City. Confuse them with switch. When Sivas was switching flanks last match, it was good. Yeah, that's why I thought if they started it one way, like Cephas on the right, Bailey on the left, then switch it. Because I think the way they're playing now is like how they're most comfortable playing. So this could be Gray, this could be Bailey. Who will it be? Favors the left footer slightly, maybe. But it is Gray, and it hits the top of the goal. Off the top of the netting. Wasn't that far off. Keeper looked like he... Let me see the keeper's reaction. Keeper didn't really have it fully covered, you know. Take off low and put on who? Then they said, bring on Lemby. Slide Latibo there inside to the 6. And yeah, that's it. Lati at CDM Lembikisa on, yeah. Bailey chopped down just outside the 18. Yeah. Mr. Gray just put the free kick just over. So I think that's the first shot for Jamaica. 26 minutes. And it's a free kick shot. So not the best start attacking wise for Jamaica. Guatemala definitely created the one big chance in the game, the cutback cross. But Lo, he's probably telling you, why are you up here getting this ball? Like, watch out. The man gonna go win the next ball again. Look how far to the left side the man run gone. Drop central, no? Drop central. Stop being so. Lord of mercy. This man just anyway the ball, let the man follow the ball, no? And you wonder why. You remember when the man telling us, say, the man tired after the Canada game and how midfield is hard? Is him make it hard, you know? Brother, the man is literally running from side to side when him could have stand up one. Don't fall, Bailey. Good. Good, Bailey. Good pressure. I mean, good fight for win the ball. Good flick on Warner. This could work, you know. Good fight, Warner. Don't foul. Ooh. Go for the ball, no. Pin up where you wait, pan. Him offside. Would you guys consider subbing off Low in the first half? Because him just getting more and more tired, you know. So, me know them Guatemalan boy, if him ever forward anywhere close to them a go down and slide, roll over about 55 times. Where's the help? Where's the help? Go back to Blake. Go back to Blake then. Okay, good. Yeah, because look, them pressing, you know, but it's not like you have to kick with the ball either. Just play the ball around them. Latibo there, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, good. It's one thing, you know, Russell. Watch out. All right, good, Low. Simple. Simplicity we use for survive. Damian Low, that's your song for today. Simplicity we use for survive. Please just play with simplicity, my baller. What a good ball by Pinnock. Over the top. Cephas brings it down. Edge of the box. Finds Gray. Gray cuts in on the right foot. One step over. Looking to shoot. And that's blocked. And that's cleared away by Herrera on the second ball. And Bell will take the throw. So Jamaica in the last, I would say, 10 minutes or so, looking more like a team that can do something today. Took them a while, just like in the last game. But I see Latibo there becoming more of an influence in us keeping possession, picking up smart spaces, sometimes dropping into the 3 in the back, sometimes dropping into help out in the midfield. Blake, that's a good ball, finding Gray's feet. Gray does well to find it. Bell on the wing. Here's Cephas. Cephas just not giving him enough there. Check to the ball or something, Cephas, man. He just standing up on the line waiting to run. Give me a little more variation there. Here's King. Yeah, so King and Latibo, they're really keeping the ball well on this right-hand side. That's a good early ball. Cephas, take him on. Take him on, Cephas. Oh, good chop. Cut it back. Goal. Blood fire, Bailey. Bailey, can you strike one ball clean in your life? Just hit the ball where you want to hit it, sir. This man always a flub the shot, man. What a beating by Cephas. Herrera had nothing to do with that. And that was going right to John Russell, foot to rotted. I don't know which defender cut that out. Good try, Cephas. But that was a good ball by, I think Damian Lowe actually sprayed a ball in. What a wicked diagonal to Cephas. Good ball over the top. Pinnock beaten. That's a poor, oh no. Oh, what a back heel. What a goal. And that one will count that time. That one will count that time, it looks like. That one will count that time in real time. It looked like he was behind the play again, you know. So this goal currently stands. It's 1-0. Oscar Santis, the danger man, hat-trick in his last appearance for Guatemala against Damrep. And he starts out this game with the first goal. So it's 1-0 to Guatemala, people. And let's see. I don't know what King was trying to do there. I think maybe control the ball. But how is Santis not offside? He's behind the entire play. And a good toe poke finish there before Blake could really set up for the shot. Oh, Lom. Brilliant back heel. And I see how he could have been onside because he wasn't standing still. He was making movement. And that's the thing with Santis. Always on the move. On the off shoulder of that defender. So that goal did stand, people. 1-0. Oscar Santis gets the first goal for Guatemala. Jamaica have 12 minutes before halftime to respond. In the perfect world, we don't go in at halftime losing. So let's see what the response is like right now, people. We saw from the first few minutes of this game, this is a different Guatemala side. And that should be a yellow card. And now they throw the ball away. Another player holds the ball. So this referee is just going to keep telling them to not do it and let them do it every time, I guess. He's wondering how many times they're going to pull shirts and the ref don't give a card. I agree, Damien. It's a bit mad that you're the one talking about cards, but I understand still. Yeah, I never saw the goal again. Here's the right angle. Here we go. Yeah, I knew it was onside. You soon see the replay that show for sure it's not offside. Yeah, man. In my move, man. We might get 3-0, says I had one. So why I'm still not seeing the lines being drawn. Yeah. You soon see the replay, Max City. Ref feels like a school teacher warning students with no. Yeah, bro. The Guatemalan players have done the same offense like over and over and over. Every time we get a free kick, them run around the ball, them hold it, watch again. Like once the ref blows the whistle and it's our free kick, every Guatemalan run to the ball, take it, kick down the player, do all kind of madness, bro. Ref want a beating for true. I mean, not the ref, the coach, but the ref too. Just play the ball short, no? Jesus. Yo, Blake, you just put us under pressure when you do that, bro. Just pass the ball short, man. Man, them a run back when Cephas get it. Play it central now. Jeez, Cephas, you can't see. Jamaica playing like them really don't know what hit them, brother. I don't know. I was just asking that question. How many times I have to do the same damn thing? Thank God the football gods favored for the World Cup draw. We avoid all these teams in the final round. Yeah. Them Central American team, my brother, man. I telling you the God honest truth, man. Me not like play them. I mean, we just beat them 3-love and everything, but I mean, you can see now that that team was not set up how this team set up. I mean, right now, them dropping into more of a block because them have the lead, but even still, them still putting more pressure on us than the last one. Well played. Jeez, Juan, you have to connect that pass. Come on, man. The ball was sticking last week to Warner. He was drawing fouls, linking play. Today him can't hold the ball up, man. Damn. Me did know once he in the day, we in a trouble. Yeah, man, that's true. Right now, I think King would be better at CDM than Low. Yeah, I think in both ways. Like Low would play better defensively as a CB than King would, and King would play better as a midfielder than Low would. So if them on the field that way now, I mean, look at where Low is playing right now. He might play number 10 basically. Like, why is Low the furthest midfield forward? Like, how is that possible? Should I win that in a CFAS? Well done, Pino. Good win. Ball. All right. What, sir? So how much time you want to beat them, sir? You beat the man already. We are go back again. Need to be done with Leon. It's time. It's the Concacaf. They want experience. They want experience in World Cup qualifier. Got to get their feel of shenanigans at the Gold Cup. Changes needed half time. We look clueless, bro. Low already has a car. Too risky to put him back in the CB. No, I would take him off now at this point. But I'm just, well, are you just saying not even to end the half? Yeah, I would just take him off half time, to be honest. Because I think Guatemala will bait him into a second yellow in the second half if he play. Honestly. Even if him not deserve it, they're going to do something and him will get a next yellow. It would be nice to get a set piece goal now, people, because nothing in the open play really deserve it, except for that one play by Cephas on the left. Good ball. Ah, that was it, Warner. Got too much on it. Couldn't get the flick header. Got the deftest of touches in the game last week with his foot, but couldn't recreate it. And this is the play again. Pinnock got a little touch on it. Then King couldn't deal with it. Then the back heel was brilliant. And Amari Bell caught the wrong side. It looked like King almost cut out the back heel too, like it went right under his foot or something. My change at halftime. So I would bring on Dexter to play right back, put Latibo there in midfield. I would take off Gray because he don't look like him fit, and I would bring on Palmer. And I would start the second half like that. What a play by Robles. Wow, good football from Guatemala here. Robles free on the left. It's a completely different, confident Guatemala team today, boy. Well played. Morales whips it in. Easily dealt with by Pinnock. Second ball, one by Robles. Heads it. Poor from Munoz there. Here's Bailey. Does well to beat one. Going into midfield now. Good ball over the top, but Pinto was ready for that one. Herrera with a poor touch though, and it's going to be a throw to Jamaica. Me wouldn't have started Dixon. Blake look uncomfortable when he kick distribute the ball, body position and just look off. But he's been injured the whole damn season just about, so maybe him just not a fully 100 right now. No need to bait him. He just can't help himself. 2 foot low for the tackle. It's possible. Low, simple ball. That's it. Decent run from Bailey, but not enough quality on the ball over the top. And this is the difference. Jamaica just can't get close to them when they win the ball from us. Can't win the ball back because no one is close to the ball. We're so spread out. So we were thinking that we would take advantage of the bigger pitch. Here's finally a nice break from Gray. Release somebody that time, my brother. Damn. You know, say King cast the goal. He didn't help. Him and Low. King is a liability in defense. Better he started in the CDM. Yeah, in defense, what he does really well is when we play out. Like without him, I don't think we even play out the ball half the time. That stayed in. Nice. Oh, good ball. Late off. Damian, what the hell? Hey, referee! That's nothing. Me backside. So I dive him dive. That's what you tell me. I don't care what anyone says. I don't like seeing Mera at the touchline, especially when we are losing. Yeah, there was a I don't know what happened to the other guy. Wasn't there another guy? And I don't see him again. I never seen him gone. Meran back on the touchline. Gray is an inactivity. Merchant. Dude has disappearance spells every game. Lati is a turn back merchant. You think so? I think Lati just don't like lose the ball. And I'll take one player on the field that do that. Everybody else want to try the home run pass every damn time. When it's not even on. Good flick from Guatemala. Good football from Guatemala. Overload down the right-hand side. Wasn't he offside? Herrera not offside. Whipped in. Headed by Lati Bodir. Second ball will be won by Cephas. And finally the flag comes up. Should have been way a long time ago. The thing is, Gray is playing as if he is the winger. He needs to come and collect to get involved in the play. I'm not really sure where the coach want Gray to collect the ball, honestly, because not one time I see him drop to get the ball. So I'm assuming he's not supposed to, because I haven't seen him do it. It's like he's playing this inside left role. That's a handball. That was a handball. Just look how low play midfield. 1 point everywhere else but wanting the ball. He just moves around he wants to cover too much ground. Like, bro, you cannot be everywhere. Good slip pass. Come on, Gray. Do something in this area, no? Pass the ball, no, Gray. Backside, man. What happened to you, bro? Why you have to shoot every time? Oh, boy. Plus the first touch in the midfield put them under so much pressure. Yeah. I had one where you beating Leon. I thought the local players play with more heart according to McLaren. Brother. Am I gonna tell you, say, the man them now play with no heart. So Cephas, if the man now call a foul, you are gonna foul the man? And then the man foul him again after that. Well, get frustrated, people, because you're not going to step up if you don't want to win. The goalkeeping coach that was there was much more effective giving instructions on the touchline. Yeah, Richard Hartis. I mean, he's like he was different. But even after him, they got the Paul guy who was the U20 or U20 England coach when they won. And I don't see him again. King is just not good enough. Chris Smith, them heartless tonight. Heartless, no heart. Thank God we're not playing any Central American teams for World Cup. We'd get 1-0 all day, every day. They should bring on Dexter, put Joel at CB. Yeah, but I think Loa for come off to Chris. Camila say, cause Loa for come off, you know. I don't care if him better than King. Low, I don't think Low will manage another half. I swear. I'm going to get another yellow. Leon has not been good by his standards for a long time. Shooting accuracy is steady diminishing. Woeful. Bro, we're Cab? Cab? Who is Cab? Playing so slow tonight. Shaking my head. Great. Yeah, great if you pass the ball. Slow is not the word, Max. I need back Unity Cup, JA. Yeah, I mean, I guess it don't work without Hayden. Just said it. Gray is selfish. Chris Smith, that might be the change his second half. So Chris said, what Chris did say? Okay, bring on Dexter, put Joel at CB. Okay. So leave Low in a midfield and just bring on Dexter, take off King. Anything that I can watch the match, I'm at work, no access to TV. It's on YouTube, you know. It's on YouTube, actually. Darnell Harris, it's on YouTube. Well, actually, where are you, Darnell Harris? Because if you're in Jamaica, I think it might be blocked off. I think he's not doing badly. Okay, they're talking about Leon. Come on, Jamaica. It's just one goal. Guatemala holding on to this 1-0. Gray is unbelievably selfish. Yeah, terrible in that half. He had some options for some better choice. This Gold Cup was an opportunity to try other 6 and 8 options. Instead, we picked the thinnest midfield in the competition. Jairus, we're never going to stop saying it because it's just going to keep showing itself every time we watch Jamaica play this Gold Cup. It's sad, bro. It's sad so far. May I tell you? So far, it's sad so far. Trust me, it's sad, man. McLaren halftime now. Let's see what you can do. All right, people. So we have some ideas in the chat about the thing, but let's just look at the raw numbers. We saw the game. We have eye tests. We see everything we're going. But let's look at the raw numbers of the first half. So the attack momentum, you see Guatemala better of the first half of the half. Jamaica better the second half of the half. Basically, we had the better of the territory in the second part. They had the better in the first part. Right? They scored in the 32nd minute through Santis. Was always dangerous throughout the game so far and proved to be very dangerous when he put that away. Really even in possession, 51-49. One big chance in the game so far for both teams, and that was Guatemala's one chance that they converted. So they are up 1-0 by virtue of that. They didn't count the other one, the drop off to the penalty spot, as a big chance. It was bouncing, difficult to put on target, but I think was maybe a big half chance, right? Jamaica have 2 more shots at 6-4. Blake has 1 save. No saves had to be made in the first half for Hagen in goal for them. Both teams have 1 corner. They have committed 8 fouls to our 2. So we said that they were baiting us, trying to get us into little skirmishes, trying to get under our skin. And, you know, they definitely, you can see that with the difference in fouls. The passing is pretty even. They have attempted only 8 more passes than Jamaica. We have 12 tackles to their 8. We do have the 1 yellow card of the game, and that was a mad tackle by Damian Lowe. I think he had 2 other ones in the half. One was very clean, but still mad. And the other one was a high boot, right, like in the first seconds of the game. So yeah, he's been doing a madness. Let's just take a look at the 6 shots that happened in the first half. Cephas took one early, it missed on the left. Then we had Damari Gray took one from the free kick when Bailey got fouled. Then we had Leon Bailey scuffing a shot that really and truly was probably a half chance. I mean, the ball came out to him. You see where he's at, close to the penalty spot, and he wasn't able to get a clean strike. Then you have Warner Brown missing a header from a corner. That was a good half chance as well. Just couldn't get the glancing effort to stay down, to get on target. And then Damari Gray selfishly took a left foot shot when he had 3 options to try slip one of them in. And then Damari Gray again, this time putting it wide. I thought that this one got blocked, but they're saying it went wide. Yeah, so that's the 6 shots by Jamaica. Really, I would say the one by Leon, probably the best chance, and then second best chance would probably have fell to Warner Brown from the set piece. And then when you look at Guatemala shots, you know, they started out the better team. So you see a shot by Santis early, and you see a shot on target when he eased Bell out of the way off of the long ball. And then Kevin Ramirez, that's the one that he couldn't keep down. Should have been, I think this should have been classed as a big chance, but it wasn't. And then Santis after the back heel from Lum, getting into finish low with a toe poke to the far post to beat Blake. So 2 shots on target to none for us, even though we have 2 more shots. None of them have hit the frame. Let's see. Final third. Okay, so big chances scored 1 of 1. They played 1 through pass. We didn't play any through passes in that first half. Both teams have 6 touches in the area, so neither team really, killing the other team in attack. You see most of the game played right there in the middle third, 47% of the action overall. They have 17 more accurate passes. Final third entries, Jamaica have 9 more than them, 32-23. But look at the difference in the final third with the efficiency of the passing. That's something that Jamaica need to definitely improve. 17 for 41 for 41%. That's not good enough in the final third. They're up at 68% for theirs. We have gone long 14 more times, and we've only tried 2 crosses, successful with 1. Maybe that's a tactic that we can improve in the second half. Get more crosses inside the box. I think we could have an advantage on those type of balls. We did score on 2 occasions in the first game from crosses, once from a corner, and of course the other time from open play, Bailey to Russell. So I think that's something we need to get more involved in the game. How they plan to do that, that's what the coaches are there for. So let's see what they come up with. But I do think that jumps out to me right away. Let's try to get more crosses into the box. I think that's an advantage that we could have. Besides Samayoa in that back line, I don't think any of them are really strong in the air. So we should be able to get numbers in the box, get some crosses in. Ground duels, Jamaica dominating there, and the aerial duels. So in the physical side of things, Jamaica putting in their work. Guatemala just been more deadly in their final third areas. Better movement, better options on the ball, and better decision making as well, because Jamaica have taken some shots when they could have easily played an extra pass to get a better shot. So that's the breakdown of the stats itself. Look, this first half by Jamaica, I think, is not one that we need to really dwell on too much in terms of what we saw. I don't think many of what we did, or much of what we did, is exactly what we would want or need if we're going to win this game. And tactically, I think there's some things that we could do to kind of get us doing better. I think the first thing, people, I don't think Damian Lowe is really comfortable enough in this role, right? So this is how we kind of started and played this game. Basically, these 2 players playing above Damian, right? This is basically how it's been, like this. And Damian Lowe, pretty much when we're on the ball, just is anywhere in this general area. And Latibo there is who we have seen coming a little more central and in these little half space areas here. So on this right hand side is really where the ball has spent most of its time. I would love for when this is going on and Warner Brown is tucked this side, Bailey is over here, Russell is over here, and we pushed up the field. What's been happening is they have shuffled their lineup to this side. Bailey hasn't been on Morales much without cover being somewhere close by. And Cephas has been isolated for the big switch. And one of the best chances we had in the game, we had the ball circulating on this right-hand side. And of all people, Damian Lowe got a ball around here, a little bit close to the center circle, and he whipped it over to Cephas. And all Cephas had in his way was one Herrera. And I can tell you, from the few times that Cephas have this man backpedaling, he don't want nothing to do with Cephas one-on-one over here. The problem is we have not been able to have the patience and have the execution to build the ball on this side of the field, which it looks like we're more comfortable keeping the ball on this side, I guess, just based on the personnel. Russell, Bailey, Lati, King, all 4 of these players, very good retention players. So I think we're having a decent time on this side of keeping the ball. What needs to happen is when they have kept it and they're gradually sliding more to this side of the pitch, everybody is over here. Cephas just need to keep that width on this side. Boom. And once it recycles enough times, you kind of keep them sliding this way, then somebody can play that diagonal and we can get Cephas running at this player with the ball. That is the key. Damari Gray, I would tend to think that he's not fit. I see a big bandage on his right leg. He seems to be favoring the leg just a little bit as well. Um, and for somebody that doesn't seem to be in the best of fitness in terms of his physical fitness, he seems to be taking on a lot in terms of shooting. I would hope that with his injury, he would want to facilitate a bit more. And it's not something that we have seen from him in this position. He has been able to slip players through quite a bit in the number 10 position since he's been there. So it's a bit surprising, some of his decisions that he's making tonight. I'm wondering if some of the dodgy form of Hagen of late, maybe that's a point of emphasis tonight, to try shots from distance. But that's is one thing to try shots from distance, but there's really no need to if that's not really what's going on. So I want to point out what I see Guatemala doing differently tonight. So I think this player Ramirez has been crucial in them defending us, because he's dropped to either side, right? Franco has been the one more central, but out of possession, they take on a shape more like this, where they basically have a nice bank of 5, right? And they're doing a good job. Whenever Bailey is isolated, they pretty much have him screened by 3 players. Cephas pretty much screened by 3 players. And that's what they have been doing to try to eliminate. And that's probably a part of the reason why we've only taken 2 crosses today. So that's why I think it's going to be crucial that whenever we do have a decent spell of possession on either side of the pitch, that diagonal to Cephas, that diagonal to Bailey, is how we can really get them out of this 4-5-1 shape that's doing a good job of just blocking all the angles. So if you notice, when we've had joy in this half, somebody has personally beat someone to make space. So they're doing a good job of closing space without us being able to just pass through spaces, right? So we have had to win some one-on-one battles to get the kind of space we want. So that's something that we need to work on. How to get this 4-5-1 when they're in that mid block, getting out of their shape. I don't think Brown was doing a good job in the game the other day, finding little pockets of space. If the ball wasn't coming to him, getting on the ball, getting fouled, pulling these players out of position. I haven't seen enough of that today. It's a lot more of the static version of Jamaica, where when we're in possession, all the attackers, for the most part, are in a straight line. Haven't seen the dynamism from Gray. He's been up high all the time, not dropping and combining as much as we saw when he played this role before. I think Russell was trying to get on the ball, trying to do some things, but the game, he hasn't been able to find the same type of spaces either. So I think it's just been a good tactical display from Guatemala. I think these players are definitely carrying out the coach's instructions a lot better than the others did. And it's going to have to be a serious rise in performance in this half if we're going to get something out of the game, to be honest. I'm glad Central American teams in our group. No Central American teams in our group, yeah. Low has to come off and should never come on again, says Corey. King is not good defensively. He's terrible, says J. Ross. Me did tell you 2 days ago, bro, that once Low in the middle of the park, we not problem. That's true, Darian. He did say that. Gray, Leon need to be out the team, says I had one. All right, it looks like they are coming back out for the second half. Let's see if the coach made any adjustments. When you watch it back, you will see. Take off Gray and put on Palmer. Take off Lemby for Low. Move Lemby to 6. So Low is still out there. Hayden can still come on. I wish. I'm in Jamaica. Oh, damn. All right, Darnell in Jamaica. So that means you have to go turn on your VPN then, Darnell. Damn. I'm betting anyone that when King goes to St. Miriam, he will be converted to a midfielder. This man can't defend, says Max City. Unity Cup is done. You don't get to play 3-string Nigeria players and think you have accomplished something. Third string. Why wouldn't you start Dixon? Because I don't think Dixon is that good. I had one. If I wasn't gonna start Bailey, I would start Tyrese Campbell. What do you say about Lati? So Richard King is off. Dexter Lembikisa is on. So let's see what that does. I think the only option is to take Low off for Palmer and try Russell at 6. Well, Rob Smith, they have taken a different option. They have put Low on the back line with Pinnock, brought on Dexter, and just put Joel in the damn midfield. Because King in possession, great. But he's just not, I don't know, man. He wasn't decisive enough in that defensive action that I saw. I'm not sure what he was attempting there. Was he trying to just control the ball? That's the ball, people. I just asked for that diagonal pass. I will find it. Okay. Lati on top of the box. Good ball to Bailey's onside. Drops it off. Dexter with the left. That was traveling. Right it low. Where you point to Blake? Where you want him on to reach the ball there? Boy, Blake look nervous when he have the ball, brother. How many times are they going to pull us back like that and you don't give a card? Bro, that's an automatic yellow card. Like, come on, man. So it looks like either I am a genius or not a genius, but it looks like I know a little bit about coaching. The first 2 times we attack, and that's a foul on us now. The first 2 times we attack, it's a diagonal to Cephas, and then an attempted diagonal to Bailey. Hayden is our Rodri. If him not play, we in a problem. Bad performance with a midfielder. Stop messing with the middle Jamaica. Overrated players. Simple as that. Lati playing cautious, safe at MF. This low experiment at CDM that Grimmy left needs to end tonight. I beg. Yeah. I mean, I was trying to figure out some kind of tactical way where we could hide him there, but the obvious move was to just put Low and Pinnock together in the back line and play Latibo there in midfield. Even though we say we don't want it again, boy, we've seen others and he was better than them. So yo, Low just take out the man, neatly, Jamaicans really live game by game. Yeah, man. Ref has not been calling things. Guatemala are playing past the window. Jamaica looking for calls. They need to play the game and not worry about the refs. True. It's getting to the point where we are letting it become a thing. Like not getting the calls and wanting to talk to the ref about not getting the calls. That's not a foul. Oh. No, the one thing that worry me now about this second half, you see Dexter is a whole different shape. So Latibo there gonna have to be even more disciplined. A while ago, Latibo there was at the top of the box. Or maybe the coach trusts Damian Lowe. I don't think Bell will push up as high in this system. I think he'll be back more. So let's see. Turns back too much, way too much. It's easy for them to just sit back. We're moving the ball too slowly, turning back too much. At least King tries to go past people and advance the ball. Something tells Jamaica is not so up for the game. Other than Cephas, Guatemala has kept all our attacking threats quiet. I'm just seeing the goal again. What the hell was King doing? He would put his laces through that and send the ball in the stands. Exactly. It's just, I think, he does everything really smooth. And I think sometimes he tries to defend smooth and you just can't always defend smooth. Defending is crap. I've seen the same scenario before. 3 defenders around the ball. Yeah, the up makes the pass through. That's what you get when you give teams too much respect. Okay, let's for a better second half. At least 2 goals for Jamaica. Bailey whips it in. And that's poor. Was he trying to score? What was he trying to do? We'll have like 6'5" people in the box. And the man goes for goal. Low in midfield is madness. Better we lose than use a man that can't position himself. Hopefully we'll find the net second half. Heard what the commentators just said. Second half of the biggest upset so far. Facts, Jason. There's minimal space available. We need to get them out of their shape for real. Yeah, their setup is very smart in terms of like what they saw us do to them in the first game and how they can combat it. And that's well done. And the problem is Guatemala didn't really play much like how they're playing today. It's not like we could really use that game. But, you know, we tried to play very similar to how we played in the first game. And Guatemala was prepared for that. So, yeah, they've seen a lot. Coach roll the dice, Campbell and Burrell on, take off Low and Brown. That didn't happen. Jeez, I'm low, kick the ground. Good turn. Get up, man. Furry. Yellow Reds, the reffing is nuts. All right, my God, I pray Low don't wait another. I'm telling you. Coach adapted Low. Demi and Dexter, man, love them kids like ice cream. Good change, coach. King is overrated. Guatemala and them lie like Bollywood. Man, I tell you, Warner Brown needs to get more involved in the next 10 minutes, or if not, he needs to be substituted. Yeah. I think that's kind of what happened in the BVI game where, I mean, he scored from that set piece, but he was so ineffective other than that. Who is Dexter on for? He came on for King. Yeah, Bailey, I don't know why he did that shit, man. Bailey, with all due respect, you don't shoot there. You need to be crossing that ball. We have the height advantage. I just talked about it. Get more crosses in the box. Paul realizes too much madness in the for real. Blake sends it long. That's better from Warner Brown holding it up, but then gives it away. So not quite holding it up all the way. And this, oh my gosh, referee, do you not call pulls of shirts? Like it's literally an automatic yellow card. And every time they have fouled us, they've pulled our shirt. That pass was not on. A forced pass that time by, I think it was Pinnock. And Lum tried to turn out of pressure. Here's Gray. Come on, Damari. Come on, Bailey. Do something, no, man. Well done. Cheese on peas. What that? Like, this guy is meant to be a Premier League, English Premier League baller, man. I don't know how his balance is so terrible. He's never on balance. God damn, man. Man did everything right. Step over, get to the space. I mean, why was he trying to shoot that? Just cross it at that point. If this coach really substitute Williams, Antonio, then I know he's a puppet. Let's see Burrell, please. Well, Williams ain't on the bench, and Antonio, I doubt, can play. So, I mean, I don't see how Antonio played this game. Unless he was just playing possum in those training videos. I'm telling you, Lati is a street light up, turn back merchant. Straight up, turn back merchant. Brother, I'd rather him turn the ball back than lose the damn ball, brother. Sorry. As I say, not everybody can want to play forward every damn time. Somebody have to care about retention. Foul. Cheese and peas, man. Jamaica do need to adapt to how the ref is reffing the game, though. Like the man them want to get every little foul, and he's not calling every little foul. Oh my God, Cephas, man. Jamaica getting frustrated now. That's what the commentators are saying. Man, them Bill Fodder, that's how Bailey plays like this for JA. But that's the thing. Yes, we are advancing. Why is Latibo there the only one that has to advance? I don't understand, MF. What's this fascination with Latibo there not going forward? The man plays within his fucking capability. I wish our other players would do that and stop trying to do every fucking thing. The ref need to stop some yellow pan. Yeah, they do need to drop some yellow. We're playing really bad. Yeah. The man just play within himself, bro. And I don't have no problem with that. Because we can work with that. We can keep the ball. We can rotate the players. I just told you they're in a block. So what's the point of going forward if they're set up to stop us? We have to move them around first. We can't just go forward. Sometimes you go back to go forward. It's a part of the game. Like Jurgen Klopp went forward every time Liverpool got the ball. This coach slot don't do that. In play, sometimes him keep it, sometimes him go forward, and them score the same amount of goal. There's several ways to skin a cat, MF. It don't have to be the same thing over and over. Go forward, direct, go. No, yeah, in order to pull out a team, stretch a team, you have to have some patience. Handball. That's a handball. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. Don't worry, VAR will show that. And it could be a second yellow. Jesus, peas, man. VAR will check this, bro. It's a penalty. It actually hit his knee first, you know, so it should be okay. Or his like side or something. I think it's okay, Max City. I think it's okay. Uh-oh. Them not take it yet. Alright, they might make him go look then. If them a look this long. Oh no. I had a feeling it was okay. So for the first time, I see Dexter invert now. You don't have to go. You don't have to do it. Thank you. Can we play it wide early? Yes. Well, no. Didn't realize Herrera was right there. Throw into Jamaica. Ref, leave that alone. That's no penalty. Good call, Jason. LOL got on our side. Ref tired. Yeah, it just looked like it did hit his hand, but it normally if it hit like your knee or your side or somewhere before the hand, it's typically not the same kind of reaction from the referee and the VAR. That's why I had a feeling it would be okay. Dangerous play from Lemby, but it worked out. Bailey on the ball. Can he get the switch right? He does this time. Good first touch. But doubled up quickly, Cephas. No space for him to run into. Damari Gray is not in the game at all. I don't know what. Boy, I don't know. Attempted turn from Russell, who has been out of the game as well. And Russell just too tall for him own good a while ago. Step on the man foot. And of course, Warner Brown said, un poquito. Time to take off Brown. Costa Rica draw a crowd, so you know the ref wants them to win. You mean Guatemala? Yeah, man. Me know say I just tall a while ago, man. Never even realized him foot so long. Gray needs to be on the ball or bet on the ball or get on the ball. Yeah, get on the ball. I'm sure that means get on the ball. Don't call a foul, ref. Can you call a yellow card now? So I guess this referee just doesn't believe that pulling someone's shirt is a yellow card. The man pulling him shorts The man win the ball and pull him shirt. Yo, this ref is a sample. Every foul. Has there been a foul that Guatemala has gotten? Has there been a foul that Guatemala has gotten that wasn't a shirt pull? I think every single foul was pulling off shirt in this game. Come on, Dimmy. Put it in a pressure cooker now, man. Give me a ugly little bungle goal now, man. Not bad. Oh, we got the flick on it. Couldn't get the second one, though. Run back low. Run back. Don't fall, Bailey. All right, win that. Jeez, oh, good leave, Russell. Just whip it with the right. Bailey, a weak like what? Brother, what is wrong with your number 6 playing safe? Like, my gosh, man. You just not done cost low for a kick with every ball. So what you want? What you want out of the damn 6, man? And that I can't take with someone, you know. You want everything in a one. You have to give up something. You can't have everything. We don't have a player like that that play number 6. We don't have a world-class number 6, people. We do not. So either them going to tackle everyone and kick down people, or them going to play safe and don't lose the damn ball. And that is how Latibody play. So to stop complaining about things where the man cannot do. How much time would I have to see the man play in a position for no things where him can't do? Him can't do it. So why not go cost the man for the same thing over and over? It don't make sense. It's like me cussing Cephas for not making the right decision every time. It don't make sense. He's not going to be able to do it. So you live with the good and you live with the bad. That's not a handball. Oh. But he does make forward passes. Or the forward pass have to be like a over the top to the winger in space, running into the goal. Because a forward pass is a forward pass, you know, even if it's 2 yards, you know. So if you don't want to get highly technical, I can. Offside. Want a balance. All right, I'll take that, Stephen Lloyd. Want a balance. Want a balance. I agree. Balance is good. Dude violated Bell. Damn, at least buy him dinner. This ref is an absolute worst. Yo, bro, I don't know. So the 3 options me say I warm up. Busy, Kaim, and Tyrese Campbell. No, man, it's all right. Me not get upset. We just have a talk, man. MF say I'm going to really watch now. No, man, MF good, man. Stop the madness, bro. Yeah, I think we know what Lati offers when playing in the middle. I prefer him there than low. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's the alternative. We have 2 alternatives that nobody really want. But he's the better of the 2. For sure. Like, the midfield, how open were we in the first half when they had the ball coming at us? How less open are we in the second half when they have the ball coming at us? It's not by coincidence, people. Oh, he should have played in Santis there. I don't know what Lam was doing. Yo, Cephas, why you never challenge for that ball? And then you go foul the man. This ref is so bad. Jeez. So now the man stopped the game? Bro, but it's not a head injury. Yeah, back road. Best passer in the team is Pinnock. McLaren are the problem. I'm not blaming no players. All right. All right, Travis said McLaren are the problem. But I know Travis didn't want the Unity Cup team play from time. So maybe through Dixon I play and Bailey not. I mean, Bailey I play and Dixon I play. I'm already vexed. I'm tired of this USA media disrespecting us. We are better than this. Hey, them can only commentate on what go on, you know, brother. Them can't just tell lie to you, you know. Looks like Casey Palmer will be the first attacking change. I could see that. I think Gray is not 100%, bro. I think he's taken off whatever bandage was on his leg, but it hasn't been helping. This ref is a real batty, man. I swear. You think this team, we can get past Panama? Oh, boy, I don't think so. We have some midfield reinforcements coming. So Rubio, Mendez. Man, that's where Rubin now. So Mendez forwarding now. So I forgot to start calling the man Mendez. And Ramirez, who got the start for Pedro Altan. But Guatemala showing their respect to the two players coming off as well. 65 minutes. Lom put in a good shift. Responsible for the assist. A wicked back heel to Santis. Don't think he held the ball up quite as well in the second half. Maybe faded in energy. And now Rubin is another one we'll have to deal with. And Ramirez was a surprise starter for me today. But he did his job. I think he fit the role really well because he was comfortable dropping back and forming a more 3 in midfield. So it's Casey Palmer and Romain Borrell on, Warner Brown and Damari Gray are off. Man, shake him head and say he wants me to drop deep. So Casey Palmer just told Latibo there that the coach wants him to drop deep. So let's see if we see that in the phase of play. Here's Palmer already in the game looking to start and do something early. Loses the ball and can't win the second ball. Down the line and low is everywhere at once. So he's playing right back, center back, midfield, forward. And he has a gloves in his shorts to put on if Blake goes down. We need 3 change right now. Well, you get 2 so far. Well, 3 overall, but you get 2 just now. These Central American refs are thieves. The Costa Rican is the worst. Boy, this guy is horrible, man. The man them pull down with shirt every play. And we can't get not one card. Watch her again. All right, so what will it take to have Bailey to go off? Let's see Tyrese Campbell, please. Yeah, well, knowing this coach, if him have 2 subs left and him have one, I don't think halftime count as a window. So I think he might have 2 possible windows to make a sub. So usually them last couple subs him usually do after the 88th minute. So I think Bailey I go forward off, you know. Well done, Dexter. Good ball, you know. All right, Cephas. Jeez, better first touch now, boss. Bell, a little more license to get forward. Cuts on his right foot. Handball, referee! What the hell, man? Ref! Bro, that ball just roll up the man whole sleeve a while ago. Yeah, Travis, a beer that are going. At least 2, at least. And that is like being not, you know, that's being nice to them. They should have had more than that. No foul, John. Oh, well played by Guatemala. Press them. Good press, Borrell. Keep on going. We need Norman Campbell back in the squad. VAR, please. So they're showing the foul on Borrell and not showing the damn yellow card incident. I mean, the handball incident. Let's see. Oh, my word. So maybe they'll say that it was off the thigh first, but that's different than the low one, you know, man. If you ever give us a yellow card for that, you see, I lose my mind. Because that's the same play. At least the man consistent, brother. Because at the same thing, the man Munoz just killed Latibody a while ago. Hey, but Latibody not slow, you know. Cause he running down still, you know. He running down still. And then him get fouled. Good win, Pinnock. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get back, brother. Jeez, Pinnock, get back, no man. Play it. Just play it. Jesus. God have mercy, this man. I don't think Low like trust his passing enough. Because Lembikisa was right in front of him. Just play the ball to him. Almost a diving header by Rubin there. It was on target as well. Just wasn't quite enough power to get by Blake. That was a big save still. Maybe outside the 18. Maybe. Just stay, John. John, stay. There's no need. There's no need for you to drop, though. Just to come up again? Why? Sort out the pressing up, McLaren. He just has to stand up. Brother, the man, them a draw we apart, brother. Oh my gosh, Low. You're clumsy. Well done. Well done, Palmer. Leg of the ball, no Casey, man. Oh my gosh, referee. Go and sure. That's what Gray's meant to do, but he's injured. And that's what Palmer just attempted to do, but he had 4 people around him. You see the difference when number 11 received the ball? It's just Lati alone. We don't put our players in those situations to do that. Number 11 is an attacking player. Latibodir is a central defensive midfielder. So our attacking players need to do that to their center defensive midfielders. And that's what Gray would do typically. But he's not fit. It's quite clear. Simply have not let Cephas get free. But bar one time in the first half. Superman Blake, awful game by Russell. 1-0 it is then. My heart hurt me now, says MF. Oh, my head hurt me. Channel. If you go get something, a cold refreshment out of the fridge. So wait, Dexter want to dribble through everybody? Jesus. Low, nobody go out there, brother. Just go back in the middle now. Thank you. Watch your run. Oh, good switch. Foolishness by Robles. Don't foul Cephas. Just keep him in front of you. That ball reached us up. How that ball reached there, man? Not enough power to beat Blake there. What a horrible pass. Jesus. Yo, when it... Yo, Casey Palmer come on the field for walk. Clearly. Somebody go with him now. Jesus. This man, them still at it, but they are press. And the whole of them turn up. What the hell are you doing, Pinnock? Yo, Jamaica boss. Clearly. We thought that they would be the ones to run out of energy and intensity, but they are the ones moving still, and we ain't moving. What a cross. Oh, good try by Santis there. Lembikisa with plenty of space now. Just play Cephas now. Oh, man. Bailey, first time I see him come central if you're a ball. The less said about that, the better. No. Russell can come off, brother. Him can't get into the game at all. Just bring on a different player. Right now, I couldn't tell you. If Mourinho was coaching Jamaica, he would have gotten a card already for questioning the refs' calls. McLaren looks clueless. Here's the youngster Escobar and Saravia. These are two that started against us in the last game. Robles been good in midfield for them today. Saravia is on, and Santis is also off. Ran off his socks today. Can't stop scoring for Guatemala right now. 3 goals in his last 2 appearances. Jesus Christ. So Bailey and Cephas looks to have switched sides. So we'll see if that does anything for our attack. The brain trust of the Reggae Boyz coaching staff all talking to each other. It looks like there will be a double substitution. Busy Atkinson and Kaheem Dixon. I can only assume that one of the wingers will be coming off, as well as one of the midfielders, maybe Russell. Or maybe it's just a straight swap of wingers. I don't know. Not sure what they plan on doing now. Mikel Antonio getting spoken to by Meran Garden. And it looks like Antonio is actually going to play. And Dixon is the one called back. Wow. So I've played a few players that look injured tonight. And we're going for another one that looks injured to me. Good flick on. And Burrell can't get on the end of that one. To be fair, he never looked like he was really gonna ever get on the end of that one for some reason. I don't know why. Coach dropped the ball on this with lacking of midfield players, because if this is how we're going to play for the rest of the Gold Cup, we're not making it out of the group. I don't think so. No. What is Guatemala ranked? I think like 1 or something. Herrera have the man them ticket on the right back here, boy. Man, I tell you the truth. Man, them can't get past him, none at all. I mean, there's no connection with the team, man. Like, the person has no options on the ball. Like, why does Guatemala have more people? Bailey steps on the ball, falls over. Stay with him now. Jesus. Where are our players, bro? Why can't we get close to them? So it's going to be Kaheem Dixon and Mikel Antonio going on. I don't know how Mikel Antonio is going to play. I mean, I seriously don't know how. But let's see. Let's see how this goes. So it looks like it was about to be Busy and Kaheem, and then the substitution was changed to Antonio and Kaheem. So why did he put it in? Why did they throw the ball in if they were ready to? See first. If you're gonna play, you have to give me more than one moment, my bro. You gave me one moment in the entire game. But to be fair, that's one more than Leon. Good ball. Cleared. Latiba there eases it back. Jesus, low. Lee. Why? Why? Okay, good ball. Turn and do something now, Leon. Man on. Good ball, you know. Oh, Russell. You couldn't get on the end of that, man. Who that down now? So stick out. Oh gosh, Damian Low clear a ball and mash up himself. Jesus Christ. Have mercy. Man, kick out the whole and grind. So why you try to get up before the man them reach? Nice. Campbell is there to, them needed more people around. Bailey needs some yam. Well, Antonio, kudos to you for fighting back and returning. Brother, the man never look ready for playing a ball yet, brother. From what me see. But hey, maybe my eyes just now work. No way, Greenwood got join Jamaica. It's so hard to watch. Jamaica is very, very poor. Yeah, I knew it was 10 something, 106. Style of play. Style of play. So it looks like one of these subs will have to not happen. I think Latibo there is the only player left. I guess Kyle Ming could come on to play defense. So it can't be. So I guess I'm still gonna bring on Dixon and what name there. So Rudy Munoz is off. Cardoza is on. Bless up, why not? They are suffer through a 1-0 loss right now. Man, I show heart, my boss, that the locals want to see. Something we can't measure. Gooner, midfield is horrible, and the most gifted midfielder we have the coach not check for him. Yeah. Yeah, them say he's a cancer, brother. So Holgate out. King come off halftime. I'm assuming out with an injury. And yeah. So let's see where Kaheem Dixon goes to play now. And Antonio limps onto the pitch. Well, I hope you're all right, boss. This is quite amazing that you're on the field right now. So Burrell and him barely playing midfield now, people. This should be interesting. Dixon right, Cephas left, Burrell and Antonio in a 2. Now Latibody get to play his best position, to me. Antonio turns into traffic, loses. Here's Alton. Good pressing from Dixon. That should be off Alton foot. Oh my gosh, no blind. So at this point, can we please salvage a point? Yeah, man. One bag of limping. I would be happy. If he does, I would be happy. I just think it's highly unlikely. Man hasn't kicked a ball in anger in a while. Oh my God, Bell, what you doing? Jeez, I'm Bell, man. Bella try to give you a goal. Speed didn't misspeak when he come on national radio and said someone is going home. Yeah, he didn't. I don't know why he made it seem like it was some kind of like discipline thing. Ratty, the man run on the ball there. Well done, Antonio. Go for the ball, no Cephas. Jaja. Don't foul him. Just don't foul him. Good. Cephas hurt up himself, can him not go for the ball. I hope Lulu, may hope him save the night, brother. I would be happy. Okay, long throw central now. Long throw FC. What a throw. Oh, Bailey. Love it, no? Pinot, go in a challenge like you want to win the ball, no, brother. You happy, MF? See Latibody just kick the ball forward there. Good ball. Good turn, Bailey. All right, come on, Cephas, please. Gosh, man, you just... Me and everybody in the whole of the stadium could have seen what you're going to do a while ago, man. Veer your play, man. The most obvious thing. Nobody with the long throw, Pinnock. It's too far, man. Yes, play. Sure. Can't long throw every damn time. What is the point of this? Switch it. Yes, Palmer. Can you please play up, shore up? Just play a pass for once. Damn it, man. All right, well done. Play it. Good ball. Oh, thank you. Antonio, come draw a foul over there. Inja man out there work, brother. Inja man at work. Oh, without question, it was out of his place to say anything. The man always say him don't have nothing to do with the team, and yet still him want to say, let me let you guys know as well. Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, Palmer has been atrocious tonight. Absolutely atrocious. As well as a lot of them. Never do well versus passing teams. Never. All right, better Bailey. Good. Well done, keeper. Dixon, come. Give you some art now. Did Cephas. Leg of the ball now. There's no space. There's literally no space. Man, ready for kick and run out of bound with it. Have to go all out attack. The only thing left. If we lose 2-love, who cares? I have to try to score a goal. Come on, Palmer. You don't do nothing right. Do something. Jeez, I'm peas. Not even the corner. Man, it's like the man just say, where is Guatemala front post defender? Let me just put it right on his head. John Star. Because, my youth, Campbell no art. Dixon have art, youth. So I have to play over him for the national team. See there? Look on a flick ball there. Campbell not do that. Art do that. And Art kick over man when him press. Ah, boy. Brother, this team does set up for fail, brother. This team does set up for fail. Yeah, man, be a bad pass from Palmer, brother. I don't know. I want to go on for Palmer. Cha. Art. Yeah, man. Art we I use and come back now in another game, yeah. And the people them did well happy a while ago when them see Busy and Kaima forward, you know. Coach I forgot call Antonio, you know. Nah, tell a lie still. Antonio upon one leg. Me say I do some things, get foul, go wrong, man. Running a space, keeping ball, whipping ball. Yeah, man. One leg Antonio can go on, man. Alright. Amari, what the hell? Look when we decide for be good ball Pinnock. Why Pinnock need to play link? Jesus, Casey Palmer. Just do one good thing before the game done, no? Just one. Jesus Christ, Bailey, you don't see people in front of you, bro. Don't wait for Pinnock to come do a long throw. Please, do not do it. Thank you. Play the football. Cross it. Give it to Bailey then. Whip it now, Bailey. Get it in the box now. Good ball, Dixon. Loose touch. Kaim. Come on, man. Yeah, one Jamaica jersey in Guatemala crowd, eh? Yeah, man, active. Him active. Starts and ends with the coach. Facts. Low at CDM. Yeah, it never really worked for us yet. Good ball. Jesus. All right. That will work, I think. Just was unorthodox. Good ball in the Dexter. Jesus, Pinnock finish that. Oh, my God, man. What up left foot cross by Dexter there? John Ostar. Ah. Then pump something into Antonio. Android babe. Yeah, the man move crazy. And that me I say, Stefan, and that me I say, brother. Could the man move? Lord fire. Yo, this is crazy, yo. Antonio, I apologize, bro. But there you don't play a thing and I talk about your limp on the field and you can barely do no things, but you can see the man a limp, bro. Look at the man a try run back. Can barely run back. Oh my gosh, him onside. Whew. Antonio, no bother, brother. You don't have the strength. Just pass it now. The man climbed through everybody. Yeah, him foul them. Guatemalans eat so well. So many overweight people. Yeah, bro. Hey, man, disrespect the man star. The man looked like he couldn't do the damn drills in the warm up, bro. When they might jump over the something, them man. Yeah, man, I have to apologize, bro. I have to because even with the limp and the dragging of the foot and the everything, the man still a do more than everybody else to backside. A history this. The man literally upon one leg, I do more. But yeah, this is quite amazing. The man is out there playing, bro. I mean, I don't know why we would have shocked though, cause what's that? Man, we cut out a ball. Blood clot. He can't run back now though. Foot I hurt him. No, foolishness that. Escobar say, yo, yeah, deal with me, so brother. Game done, you know. Cause I know the man not play no extra time more than the 5 minutes, you know, even though all kind of foolishness go on in this extra time. Watch out. And that's it, people. That's it. Yeah, score some goals for real. The man touched the ball everywhere but in the box to back side. Well, Guatemala and Panama in the driver's seat in the zone. Antonio, terrible. Listen to these commentators, they don't rate Steve McLaren. Yeah, I mean, it was a poor performance, you know, it was poor. Beating time, first time in 13 years we lose to them, yeah? So we'll never start our team to play passing teams. Boy, I don't know. Poor. Guatemala really played for this 1-0. We had no answers to their tactics. McLaren, you're a fraud. We need a midfielder. Yeah, we need a few. I think we need about 3. Because, you know, we need to be able to change the entire midfield if we have to. And we have never picked a squad where we can do that. Ever. Like, that I can remember. Oh, boy. 1-0 Guatemala, people. So that's how the Gold Cup starts off. The first game that I guess the lower ranked team won the game in this Gold Cup, and of course it is Jamaica. I'd been seeing all the things. You know, Jamaica last, you know, opening games in the Gold Cup against Guatemala, last whatever amount of games, and everything was a win for Jamaica. Win. Couple draws, no loss. And of course, you know, it's not only you who was blaming the coach. A World Cup we're interested in. Yeah, so Travis taking a page out of the Trinidad book. I saw some Trini fans yesterday saying, hey, we're not really business because World Cup the thing there. So I guess Jamaicans can just fall back and say that no, you know, that's fine. MF said it's all right. We'll make it out the group. All right, MF. I love the belief. There must be some midfielders I don't know about joining the team. The fuck Casey just did? Why he pushed the camera person? I don't know. Him need to push himself. Yeah, maybe. You have to act in a certain manner when you have on the gears, you know. What's wrong with Casey Palmer, man? Pushing the cameraman off. I hope it wasn't JFF live cameraman, you know. This Russell bombing up the field is cute because we get some goals, but man needs to sit sometimes. No more nepotism babies. Low forget drop. Disgraceful. Man, him get suspended. Yeah, let me go back. I never even see the incident fully. Unless I not getting it on my coverage. Let me see. Might be on YouTube when I see that. Let me see. You mean the man where I take picture? Oh, me see the brother walk up behind him now. So let me see if them go to him real quick. Oh yeah. Yo, the man that deal with the cameraman, so. John, oh, the man said, bro, move the camera, bro. Oh, the man that deal, so. Yo. Oh, the man that deal with the cameraman, so. Man, that's a try to do him job, bro. Enough for the man, so. Yo, my seat, bro. My seat, bro. The man say, yo, bruv, move the damn camera, bruv. Yeah, that could be a problem, Lulu. I'm not telling you, like, Casey like a deer in headlights that game. Don't know where I do. True. I told you guys our problem is more than just players. Well, tonight the problem was the damn player. Because me ask about the man, me say if you have a contingency plan, and the man not tell me no plan. The man tell me the first plan is to keep him fit. Well, the second plan should have been to keep him around the damn team because we don't even know if he's not fit. We just know he's not there. Low and Pinnock going forward, settle back line. Yeah, but low look like him grind mash up, brother. Low don't look like he can play in a 4 days. Can't believe that we never lost to Guatemala at the Gold Cup, and here we are, we've lost to them. Yeah. They should suspend him in 4K. Madness to start low in the middle, still doing this foolishness. Casey Palmer is so hype, and for what? Just cool. We didn't need any of our players to get suspended. Yeah, we don't need for real. Let's see what's gonna happen now, boy. So I think we'll play Guadeloupe next. Let's see how that game go. This is why I respect your ability to think forward. That question you asked the coach about Hayden was so insightful going forward. I saw the two squads and said we are top heavy. Why not more midfielders? Yeah. Look, it's and the crazy thing is we are top heavy, right? But just now, the two wingers were ineffective for the whole second half. Cephas and Bailey. We're so top heavy that we could not take them off. We put on Burrell, we put on Antonio, we put on Dixon. So we're top heavy, but I don't think the coach want to play Tyrese Campbell or Busy. Basically, they're just kind of there. Any team who is willing to run at us and have a midfield that is very mobile and a decent defense and striker will kill us. Well, shower curtain boss, you just describe a damn good team. So I don't care how our team is. Any team like that going to be a problem for beat. No Ravel, no glory in Gold Cup. Group stage exit, say King J. We need to adhere to the quorum, MF. Stand for something or fall for anything. It's about principle unnecessary from Casey. True. Coach bad decision, say Logan. What exact position was he planning on Antonio playing? When he came on, he said we're in a 2 to Burrell. So I think he was supposed to play striker. But Antonio just goes where he thinks the ball will come to him, I guess. I didn't really. He made one run into the channel, saved the ball, cross it. And other than that, every touch he had was like, from midfield back. 9 defender and limited midfielder. Yeah, it's don't make no sense. And some of the defenders we don't want to play. Some of the players we pick, we don't. Well, I shouldn't say we don't want to play, but it seemed like the coach reluctant to play some of them. DOC, manners and respect, brother. Respect. Keep on putting the work with the youths them over so. We love the work. Imagine you on 200K sterling a week and you play like rubbish in the national shirt. Yeah, it's a bit much. Coach start the wrong 11. Leon and Gray need to come off the bench. Don't even want to do player ratings, going to do the coach ratings. McLaren 3. Yeah, well, my style on Mac City. I not drink the hot soup so much. I'm gonna watch the game again because right now I'm fully emotional. So man should I get some negative and them score there, which is not fair. So I'm gonna watch the game again without emotion and just watch it again before we do a post match. But right now, before I lock off the stream and go anywhere, I am going to get into the press conference for the post match people, and I will be asking something. So you guys let me know. Obviously, I can't ask him nothing too mad. You know what I mean? Well, I could ask him whatever I want, really. But my style, people. I not try to go viral. I just want to ask a good question, Well, let me see. What am I doing in my life now? I need to go back to that link. I hope I never take too long to go in there, because it's about 15 minutes after the game done. All right, Concacaf. Okay, that's not what I need. Media pass. Webinar. All right, I should be in there now. Okay, look like them not gone in there as yet. So we'll just keep that on in the background to make sure that we don't miss anything. Guadeloupe going to cause a lot of problems. Agreed, they look good in spells. I had one. We don't know the entirety of the situation. To be fair, it doesn't look good, but without complete info, we should just wait to pass judgment. Okay. Of course, at rank 11, Leon and Gray need to come off the bench. Good news in this, Low won't play next game. Where was Burrell going then? No, Burrell was playing in as a second. It was two strikers. They went to a different shape. They played with two strikers. So they were both playing striker. Like left and right, you know, like not obviously not in the same exact spot. How can you build a team without a midfield general? It's not possible, I don't think. Palmer is poor with his touches. We need to learn to move the ball faster, spatial awareness, and field IQ, cut out laziness, and get our mentality right. All right, people, I'm not going anywhere, but I'm going to go in the background for just a second. All right. Yeah, people. Can you guys still hear me? If I make a one move. So people, keep on dropping your comments in the comments section. Sorry, babe, I didn't mean to do that. Do that to you. Yes, people, just drop your comments in the comment section. I will go through. Like I said, I'm waiting on the press conference to start. So I just need to get up, people, and walk around, losing my. Just need to walk and stretch myself for a second. But you guys keep dropping your comments in the comment section. I will be talking to you guys right up until and through this press conference. Hopefully you guys can hear it as well as I do. And then I will definitely let me make sure that you're still hearing my audio. Are you guys still here? All right, good. That's nice. All right, so yeah, I'm glad I can do this because, brother, I just had to get up for a second, bro. I don't know how them man sit down in one spot for so long and don't move. It's like it's a talent, it's a skill. That's what happens when you give teams too much respect. Somebody Leon to backside, it has to be studied. Yeah, it's been a while too, man. It's been a little while. I mean, we saw a little bit of an improvement, you know, but not enough. You know, he should be doing better, I think. Running around, tackling people. The coach has to make up his mind to start Gray and bring on Cephas as a super sub. The other team is tired. Yeah. Argentina lost their first match and still come back to win World Cup. That's the spirit, Wells. That's the spirit. It's 5 a.m. in the UK and I stayed up for this garbage. Sorry, Leroy Smart. Big up yourself, man. Long time no see you in the chat. I know you always a watch when you have your time, but great to see you on a live stream, my brother. But that was very great dedication on your part, and I'm sorry that the team couldn't give you a better performance. What do you need to know? Even if he said something to Casey, don't put hands on people. Optics, yeah, true. Coach should get sacked. Did General and Hall not receive their passports? Because why would you bring one CDM? To my knowledge, both players have passports, and the answer to why they're not playing, you can ask some of the higher ranking officials in the JFF that question. I have heard some things about that whole situation, and I have made a vow that I will not speak on them until after the Gold Cup is concluded. I'm going to do the honorable thing and try to give the folks time to let people know what's going on with those situations, and just know that, yeah, the end of this Gold Cup, you could hear some madness, all right? But I'll give the people a chance. Problem with Cephas is once you watch the film on him, you realize he only has one move. That's so true. No matter who we get in, if we don't learn to move the ball faster and use on-field common sense, we're not going anywhere. That is true. How can you go to Gold Cup without Ravel, Daniel Johnson, Karai Anderson, Brandon Cover, Speedy Williams? Well, DOC, Brandon Cover, Ravel Morrison, and Daniel Johnson were not even good enough to be in a 60-man pool. And Karai Anderson and Speedy Williams were not selected for the main team. Now, I did hear some news today that a potential replacement in the team as well could be Karai Anderson. So we'll see if there's any developments on that moving forward. I don't know why Concacaf media is not in this room as yet. Should be a post match for this. But let's see. Hopefully I'm not missing it. I should be in the right place. Take some Panadol extra strength after I rewatch the game. I might have to take it before. I never beat Low for playing in the midfield. He don't put himself there. Fair enough. That is a good point. Fair enough. I mean, not gonna beat him neither, because just like how MF and me are cuss about Lati in terms of like him saying don't go forward, him just play too safe. And I'm saying to MF, but bro, that's like what he can do well in that role. Like the minute he starts to try to play outside of his own skin, he ain't going to be no good. Did he put his hands on the person or the equipment? It looks like he pushed the equipment, which he's holding, so it could have then hit him. The coach tactics not good. We need to stop waste time on the ball, says Shower Curtain. What is the point of having Tyrese and not playing him? I don't know. Maybe the cameraman binoculars into him with the camera. You don't know what happened. You just saw what appeared to be a push. Oh yeah, what if he bumped into him? I thought we played well in spells, but Guatemala just wanted it more. We looked kind of flat. Yeah, intensity was not the same, I would say, as in Kingston. We definitely looked like we were a lot more up for the fight that day. A lot of the 50-50s we didn't really win. We didn't win very many. Just those battles that it just needed a little bit more heart, as them say. We didn't have it yesterday or today. So a snippet, we don't know. Okay, them still talk about the thing. No goals. Canada better show up at home. Better than that. Antonio is alive. Yeah, man, he looked all right. I must say. I mean, he didn't look like he could change direction very well, but running in one direction, he was okay. The mistake wasn't Gray at CAM or CFAS. The mistake was Bailey. Give Campbell a chance. My gosh, man. Well, Jamaica is not Argentina, said King J. So I'm walking off the field having words with the cameraman as it pans. Then he shoved him. We'll see how it goes. 4K on international stage, not a good look. Just didn't play like a team. Bad passing. Yeah, it was bad decision making when we did the rare times where we drove forward with numbers. The decision making wasn't the best. And yeah, accept the fact we could have played better, but the referee are garbage. Him referee the game against Jamaica. Well, I mean, in terms of not giving cards, I agree. But I thought he didn't give us cards either. And we did many foulable offenses with cards. So at least he was consistent, you know what I mean? All right, so it looked like the Guatemala press conference starting. I could see if you guys can hear this. And it should come through.
Bueno, bienvenidos a esta conferencia de prensa. Welcome to this press conference on the match game between Guatemala and the team of Jamaica 2020-25 Concacaf. We have Luis Fernando Tena from the national team of Guatemala. In case you have questions, please raise your hand and just state your name and the media hub that you represent. Online media hubs may request a floor in the room or choose the interpretation channel virtually. Por favor, levanten su mano, el primer medio.
Buenas noches.
Good night, good evening.
Muchas gracias.
We are not hearing the question. Obviously, our players did a great match, the first 11. They were starting forward, and here we know that people are cheering us up. That is key. And our players are always playing, they're defending the ball,
Rob,
just like everything. So I think that
they didn't give us a
it was
yellow.
really exciting to all of us.
So he didn't give anyone
outside
yellows.
We saw how much they were just giving their all. They were just kicking the ball. They were being
Slingstone.
in
Because
solidarity with the team. In
Campbell,
the
we
end, this
don't
is
measure
a
him art
triumph
yet.
because
We don't know if him
Jamaica
have
is
the
a team
art.
with their list of players. 14 players who are playing
David, a captain
in
tomorrow.
the UK. But again, I repeat, the heart our players put in the game today made the difference, and we
Yeah,
managed
may I
to
raise my hand, people?
make
So I'm gonna ask
a lot of
question.
people happy, even though there are many things going on that are that we're sorry about, and they left the stadium happy. Of course, that was our main goal when we came to this Gold Cup. Mr. Echeverria Sports, it's such a pleasure to greet you all. Obviously, you're the technical coach who has got more victories with Guatemala in the Gold Cup, and you will even debuted with Guatemala in the Gold Cup with a victory. So you have so many successive and participations in a row. So we're talking about Juarez. They have not been playing. Is that challenging or stressful to you? No, it's interesting. Just rescuing players. We have so many young players that we have today in our team. We are really feeling excited about it. We feel optimistic about the team of Guatemala. We have good quality. We're attacking. So we feel glad about this. So now, regarding the statistics that you mentioned, I did not know about that. I'm really glad. I'm happy about that. It was a triumph. I think that it is vital to have this short tournament to start like this. But more importantly, to see what is the behavior of our team. They're trying to play soccer. That is where they're trying to really treat the ball the right way. They have, of course, their area, and well, they have to protect their flag with all the heart. Roberto Canario from the digital platforms, the Canario Network in the US. How did you plan this match versus Jamaica? Because you had different players, right, in the team. So again, the opponents, you need to win the opponents as well. So tell us more. How did you prepare this match? Well, like we usually do, we come out playing from the back. We try to make a good connection so that we can start moving forward, armed really decisively with a lot of people. And of course, we know that the team of Jamaica is quite strong. There are players who are basically very powerful, basically very tall. So we needed to try to play, let's say, with a certain speed, but more importantly, not to let them play. And I think that the pressure they put on our players throughout the whole match was amazing because I repeat, they had a lot of strength, of course, on their legs, on their hearts, and they kept on striving. So again, we're trying to do all of this because we had a 2-0 two times. Good night, Coach Tena Jorge Lopez from Guatemala. So this is the most important, well, match, let's say, you as a technical coach of Guatemala. Of course, I know that you're facing Jamaica, and it is really important, yes, because I do feel that the opponent is really strong. Jamaica is a strong opponent. So again, we'll have the Dominican Republic, and then June the 6th, we were just grabbing ourselves towards the next round of the qualifying round, towards the World Cup. But of course, we were required to win, not to tie, right? So today we feel really gratified. We feel rewarding about all of this that we did. We were really excited. We were looking from outside that our players were just really possessing the ball. Coach, good night. Carlos Zacarias, and director for 106.1 Guatemala. I wanted to ask you, by analyzing what's coming, the victory of Panama and you with a victory, how do you expect the second match to go? Because for the remaining of the Gold Cup, I know that Guatemalan fans are now getting excited to classify into the next round. Well, Panama is very complicated. I think that it is the best team in Central America. They have grown a lot. They have a lot of players in Europe. And today, in 20 minutes, they have already scored 4 goals. So it's quite a strong team, but we're also growing. We're just really relying on us, on our own team members. We may compete against any opponent. And of course, we just have to recognize the strength of the Panamanian team.
Buenas noches.
Yeah,
Hola.
Good
Rob
night.
Smith. When
Hi,
Lucky
Mr.
Bodega
Luis
did the same
Rudy
thing,
Martinez
he
for
didn't
National
charge him.
Guard in Guatemala. So I
He
would
didn't
like to ask
card
you,
him.
what does this triumph mean to you, thinking about the future? I know that you already talked about Panama, but in the previous tournament, when you were running the Gold Cup, I know that the national team left a good feeling in us during the final round. So, is the purpose of Guatemala to classify until the last two, second to last stages? Because we know that colleagues of yours ride with the national uniform. So, if you were to face Panama, is that going to be the preamble of what it is going to really entail, or is it going to be a preview of the fight in the road towards the World Cup? Well, of course, it is going to be really complicated to play Panama, and I'm sure that there are going to be two different matches because we know that the qualifying rounds, well, are different because right now we are neutral. You sometimes we play as a local, as a visitor. So here, even though it's neutral, we know that we're going to get a lot of support. It's not a matter of thinking about what other colleagues have made. We're trying to really exceed our expectations. 2 years ago, we kind of felt that we could have done more. That's something that we that got stuck with us, and it was precisely Jamaica who just took us back home 1-0, right? So again, I think that we need to try to qualify to have a better game, to give people joy and for people to feel represented and proud of their team beyond the outcome, right? Today it was in our favor. Sometimes it would not be in our favor. Coach Jose Adrian from well, congratulations for your victory. So you were talking about the Guatemalan fan base here in LA. Is there a message that you would like to send to your fan base? We're talking
Nope.
about over 18,000. Of course, with all of the political attention that we have in LA, well, the only thing left for us to say is thank you so much, because we know that the players go out on the field and they play the national anthem, they sing it along, and they're really excited. And of course, the team always is going to give it all, and we will try to play a good game. And I repeat, today we were lucky enough to win, and people leave the stadium feeling really satisfied. But we want people to feel well represented, proud. I do feel represented by the team, right? Beyond the result that they get. And as we know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Coach, congratulations on your win. Mateo for Tio Sports. So maybe we got a little bit surprised about the fact that you included Robles Ramirez. They were not the usual part of the first 11. So, however, they gave a great match. But how did you come to the decision of including them as part of the starting 11? Well, because we knew that we needed to strengthen our midfield. We needed to really move forward. We do have very dynamic players. Robles had a great tournament. And well, he was playing the midfield. We know that he is a player with a great personality. And we also wanted to give the chance to Kevin Ramirez. He has a great class. He is really playing really nice in Marateco. He has also played many times, but on the side. But today, I think that he played really nicely. And maybe at first, the first 10 minutes, it was hard for him, but then he properly adjusted. He adapted because he got top quality. And the idea was to start placing more guys on the midfield and then to get recovered and then to start expanding our game. They did really nice. Of course, they need to make this game tighter and tighter. We know that, of course, even during the last minutes, even to the best ones, they're going to find it tough. Online, Juan Roman, please. Hi, Coach Tena Juan Roman from Acción Deportiva. So, how do you manage to just keep on really playing the game even though you're winning? Internally speaking, I know that you knew that you needed to win, but how do you handle that in the locker room so that we do not feel, oh, we have accomplished it all? So, Coach, great success. I wish you the best. Great job. Well, like you said, we just need to talk to them, but it is quite a mature team. They know what they know. They want to transcend. They know that these are really important tournaments for a team like the team of Guatemala. And the captains of well, the captains of the team, of course, they're always well grounded. Again, it was a victory that was sensational from my point of view. And of course, in consideration of the hierarchy and strength of the opponent. However, this is just the beginning, but usually this is not something that really concerns us because this is, let's say, a really mature general group that knows precisely what they want, and with captains who are always having these talks with the whole team. Orlando Castellan. Thank you. Good night. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Luis Fernando Tena. Good night. Good evening. I'm from Servicio Informativo Deportes. Luis, congratulations for your win. Thank you. Today, Guatemala, ever since you got in, how have you felt they're performing in terms of soccer? Because we're always talking about this, but do you feel that your team is still to develop so that they can go towards more top quality that you're seeking and looking after in this Gold Cup to transcend and also to get that direct pass to the World Cup 2026 in Mexico? Yeah, I think that we can grow even more. And of course, by adding players, and we do have a lot of youngsters who have great attacking quality. I think that we can maximize that pretty nicely. And that's the idea, right? And to us, the Gold Cup is really important. Of course, we know that to others, it is more the World Cup, the qualifying rounds in September, October, November may be a little bit more important. But to us, it's a place to room both individually and collectively. However, always with our heart at the forefront, like our players did, and like they always do. We'd like to thank the trainer, Luis Fernando Tena, for your time. Please take into account that you can find the full conference in Concacaf Media Hub. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Yo, them discriminate people. Them discriminate people. Them not even call me. You know. Show them our hand. They study the tape and solve the puzzle. Meanwhile, we can't pivot on the fly. Panic over pivot. Yeah, that's about it. So it's starting soon. Jamaica 1 people. So I'm gonna stick around. We're almost to the 4-hour mark, people. So please do smash the like button. Anybody that's still in the building. I know some of you guys probably left and went to go do something else, which is understandable. We've been here all night. I see that everybody is pretty much live. So I think I hear the coach is in the background there. So let's see. Yeah, I know we have to win our next 2 games, right? Yeah, we have to win, I would say. Yeah, man, me know say you're still there, man. Somebody like you, Stefan, would like to hear them something, yeah? You would have stick around for this. But I just see that some of the others that were in the building have definitely made a run for it, you know? All right, press conference starting soon, people. Flamengo 1-2-0. How the NBA game go? It was a made for TV to put on Antonio. Where said the story. Canada at home, get her done, BC place. You don't have that rush beating everybody want. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit too level-headed, you know? It's my downfall. It's all right, though. Yeah, the beating energy. Yeah, I know. I'll watch the game back, and if I watch it twice and I have a beating, then I know the beating is really warranted because it's not emotional. It's from an analytic place. Guatemalan coach studied what happened in Kingston and executed his game plan excellently. McLaren showing he's inept. Yeah, Mac City, literally, I didn't have their question written down, but all I was going to ask was what's the main thing tactically that you saw 6 days ago that enabled you to turn around the result tonight? I just would love to hear what he had to say. Williams had a 40-point game. Damn. Yeah, I figured when they won that game 4 that it was gonna be OKC in 6. I started feeling like Indiana pretty much, went as far as they could, really letting the free throw merchants pull this back. Yeah. I feel like OKC's team is just a little bit better, and I think Indiana has the better coach.
Welcome to the post-match press conference.
Here we go, people. Here we go.
With the Jamaica national team head coach, Coach Steve McLaren. I remind you that for questions, you can raise your hand and introduce yourself with your name and media organization to the one you represent. The media that are present virtually can request their space by touching the raise your hand button. We will now open the floor for questions. Yes.
Nick Webster, Inside World Football. Coach, what do you think the difference was in mentality between the World Cup qualifying game and tonight?
I think a massive difference. I think ultimately that's always the thing that wins a game. And we expected a reaction from Guatemala after the other night. We would do exactly the same. That's what we said to our players. Friday, we need a reaction. We knew they'd come at us. We knew they'd be aggressive. I thought the atmosphere was great. It was obviously against us, but that was a test for our team. And I think they credit, because with the crowd behind them, I think they fought like lions. They really had a big desire to win that game, to win the duels, to be aggressive, to really be in our face. And we got through the first 30 minutes, but we switched off just for a moment, didn't deal with quite a simple ball, and went a goal down, and it's always going to be difficult then. And with something to hold on to, that's what they did. And we knocked at the door. We did everything we possibly could. We had crosses going in the box. We had efforts on goal. They had blocks, their shots. And, for them, it's a perfect response from the other night from us. It isn't. What we've got to do now is turn that around and make sure that we react on Friday, make sure that we prepare properly. And really the reaction is we have to win on Friday, and a little bit impose ourselves and make sure we do.
Coach Jose Adrian Duran with Futboleando. What would the focus be on the training pitch heading into Friday, and what would the emphasis be that you would try to go ahead and fix for the game on Friday?
I think it's the key word in every game at the beginning. You have to have an aggressive mentality that overcomes everything. So when you're the underdog, which obviously after the first result, Guatemala felt that, and they performed like underdogs. They fought like mad. We have to do the same. So people talk a lot about tactics and this formation, that formation. It's about players, and it's about being aggressive, winning duels, getting the basics right. And credit to Guatemala. That's, they must have been seething after that first game. You could see that. And I thought we'd coped and dealt with it. And once you go down, the first goal is always important. They had something to fight for and hold on for. The blocks, the headers, the clearances that they had. Yeah, we tried, but You know, the first 20 minutes was so important. We've got to make that the first 20 minutes ours in every game.
Hi, Coach. Tyler Wise from Underway. Antonio got some playing time at the end of the game there. How was it to see him finally back on the pitch?
It's, yeah, we said he trained with us 2 weeks ago in London. We said then it was a miracle. And he's trained 2 days with us and he's come on the field and, you know, that's, you know, from where he was in after the accident to be playing, to be walking is a miracle. So we're delighted. You know, we need that kind of leadership. We'll build up his fitness as much as we possibly can. So it was good to get him minutes on the field. It didn't turn into a fairy tale, but he didn't score.
Hi, Steve. John Arnold here. I wonder if you could share your impressions in general of what it's been like in Concacaf. This is your first Gold Cup game. You mentioned the atmosphere. Now you go into a game where we expect the atmosphere will be quite different. How do you prepare your players not only for the Gold Cup vibe of sometimes it's full of Guatemalan fans, maybe next time it's more Jamaican fans and Guadeloupe fans, we'll see, obviously, but also in World Cup qualification where there's quite different atmospheres. Kingston is very different than Guatemala, which is very different from Santo Domingo. How have you found it and how have you kind of managed those challenges?
Yeah, it's, you know, from the first day I arrived, this has certainly been an education for me in terms of everything, the culture within the island of Jamaica and getting used to the different types of surface that we come across in the Caribbean. That's been a challenge. We've had these kind of games a few times. We had Honduras away. We had Nicaragua away. Hostile atmospheres. I think it's great. And I think we were talking about it earlier, what I see. There's never an easy game in this CONCACAF. The South American teams are really aggressive, very good technique. The Caribbean teams are very strong, powerful, a little like ourselves. The football is totally different. And, you know, we have to adapt to that. I've loved every game. It's been a great challenge. And we knew this one would be exactly like it was. You know, we saw them beat Dominican Republic when they had to, 2-1 down at halftime. So we know they're fighters. We know they never give in. And that's what they did tonight. And, you know, we couldn't overcome that challenge. But I got to say, I think, you know, the top teams, I think the rest of the Caribbean and in CONCACAF as well, teams are catching up. And that's, you know, I was involved in the plan with FIFA 3-4 years ago in terms of analysing countries. And we talked about, you know, one of the biggest
Brother, don't answer no man, so I can ask my question, sir.
Between the top and the bottom was coaching. Coach the coaches, you make better players. And I think that's what the region has done, CONCACAF. It's certainly, you know, no easy games. Everybody now is coached very well. Even the smaller teams defensively are hard to break down, well organized. So I think the football is narrowing from top to bottom. So we will see in this competition. Again, there's no easy games.
Thank you, John. Let's take a virtual question. Jason Hall. Go ahead.
Thank you, Simon. Good night, Coach. Commiserations on the loss. Jason Hall, Jason Gooner TV here. Yes, Jason Hall, Jason Gooner TV here. Coach, just wanted to ask about a few players that I didn't see in the lineup tonight. And I just wanted to get some clarity on the status of Mason Holgate and Isaac Hayden moving forward in the tournament, as they were not named tonight on the squad?
Yeah, unfortunately, Isaac, he came down with stomach cramps and respiratory problems before the BVI game. We didn't play in the BVI game. We pushed him to play against Guatemala. And after the game, he complained of, again, stomach cramps and respiratory problems. We investigated and found that we had to send him home. And we replaced him with Kiroy Anderson, who hopefully will come in today. The other one, Mason Holgate, got a knee injury against Guatemala, and upon a scan, the medial ligament was just not much of a problem, but he wouldn't be fit for 2 or 3 weeks. So we sent him home. I'm replacing him with Sulai McKellar from Mount Pleasant. So that's why they weren't involved.
Thank you, Jason. The last question we'll take is from Matthew McIntosh-Jones. Go ahead, Matthew.
Good evening, Coach. Commiserations.
Good evening.
Isaac Hayden's injury, it was a big blow for the team today. He has the ability to play with his back to the play and dictate tempo. How did his injury affect the team in position today? And how do you plan to adjust moving forward, given that he's not available?
Isaac Hayden is not in the squad. How do you plan to address this moving forward?
That 6 has always been a problem. I know in the past we've had Damien in there, who defensively is, as we saw today. And I thought we needed today in there was some aggression and someone who could break up play. He certainly did that on a few occasions. So we looked at that, and we do have a problem in that position. I think Latz came in the second half, did very well in that. Great attitude. But we certainly do. So, yeah, that is a problem. We always known that when we don't have Isaac. So it's a big loss. But we have to deal with that. And somebody has to step in and step forward, take the mantle and help the team in that position.
We thank Coach Steve McLaren for his time. And remember that you can find the complete conferences on Concacaf Media Hub platform. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, people. So that was the press conference right there, people. You heard I did get a chance. Respect to Simon for calling me from the virtual room. So I got a chance to ask the question. I asked a more vague one in the first press conference in this tournament, and I didn't get my answer because I asked it too vague. So I made sure to direct it very pointed, and I got an answer that made sense for once. So he told us exactly what's going on with Hayden. I've heard a lot of things going around about a slight issue with an injury and all kind of stuff that I'm seeing. But we heard that it was something more than that, some respiratory issues going on, breathing problems, right? So they sent him back as a precaution to his club. So it sounds like they need to monitor that moving forward. He won't be available. And Mason Holgate had an issue with his knee. On a scan, it looks like it's going to need some rest, 2 to 3 weeks. So there's no need for him to be around the team. So he told us that Kiroy Anderson will replace Isaac Hayden, and that Sulai McKellar, as he puts it, will replace Mason Holgate. So that is it, and that is it. So people, you can put to bed all the rumors you have heard about who's not there and who is there. I asked about those 2 players. I should have also asked about Romario Williams. That was bad of me because he also was listed in the squad but not on the team sheet tonight. So I should have found out about him as well. So that is really one that I regret, because perhaps we have replaced him as well, because to my knowledge he's not there either. So I will try to get that information for you guys, and I will return back to the show. I will return to the show after I've watched the game again. I'll do a full post match where we do our player ratings. I'll do mine, the chat does theirs, and we measure that against what SofaScore and have put out as well, just to see how close we are to what they deem to be reality from a statistical point of view. So people, look, I'm not going to hold you guys on this stream any longer. It is a 4-hour stream that is somewhat of a marathon here on the channel. So we just want to say big up and maximum respect to all the people. Safari Records Music, I want to give you a maximum respect as well for clicking that join button and becoming a member tonight. And also I want to thank each and every one of you for clicking on that like button. We did get to our target of 100 likes. We have to start boosting that target higher, because I think if I reach for it, we will get there. So I need to start saying 150, 200 people. That's what we need to do. Sule kiss my teeth. He was also one card away from being sent off, coach. Karai Anderson cannot play that lone CDM with Russell consistently hanging out in the box. Only if we actually invert a player into midfield to help him. That's the only way. Well, at least we know now for sure Karai coming in, yes. Why Anderson coming back, shake my head. We don't have any midfielders gang stalking, so we needed one that can play deeper in midfield. JFF needs some play with heart merch. Then we'll level up. Gang better Karai than Sule. Yeah, for sure. A joke thing, says Stephen Lloyd. Anderson is not ready. I prefer King in the middle. Wow. We never seen King do that. I deal with these people every day in the boardroom. Their answers are always open-ended. You have to ask direct questions to get direct answers. Good job. Yeah, man. I learned my lesson last time, man. It was too open. The problem is we're playing a CB at CDM, but our 8 plays like a 10. No one help for them. Yeah, that's so true. I mean, it like I said, the only way it works, the way we have been playing with Gray and Russell, is if there's a true inverted player in there. And I think Guatemala did a good enough job of forcing Latibo there to have to cover his wide defensive role more than being inverted. So we could never get that overload advantage in midfield. And Low in there just does not move the ball and circulate the ball like a Hayden would. So there was a breakdown in the personnel couldn't carry out the job. Now seeing it in real time, it would have just been better off to try King in there for real, you know. I mean, I would rather Low dealt with that cross with Pinnock than King. Who is going to replace Low? That's a good question, because Low looks like he did his grind tonight. And typically when you do your grind like that, that's at least a week. At least. MF with a thumbs up. So we might have to replace Low too. King. Bless up Jason and all in chat. Disappointing game. However, we have 2 more games. Yeah, Max City, we do have 2 more games. I saw a comment on Billy's stream saying Hayden got issues with club. Yeah, man, there were all kind of things going around about Hayden, brother. I just was laughing because I pretty much knew most of what was going on. The only thing I didn't know was what the actual problem was. I knew it wasn't an injury, but I knew it was something medical, but I just wasn't sure. So now I had the clarity now. I will never get over how Powell and Burke got picked over Ravel. We know now we need a midfield. Yeah, look, if you want a reason to just thump your wall and break everything in your house, just go look at the preliminary roster for this damn tournament. King is a terrible defender. I'm sorry, he can't. King is a terrible defender. I'm sorry, he can't CDM. So King is a terrible defender. Him can't CDM. So King can't play then. Because he play defense. And he's a terrible defender. So where King must play? Low battling demons at times. Master get the red you need. Isn't that the injury had before, or was it his thigh? No, he had some issues going on with his leg before. Yeah, I didn't know that he was having breathing yeah. Low, I don't think Low was a grind. It could have been his thigh, you know, because it was that area he was touching. It might not be his grind. It could be the same thigh that flare up again. Could be. And the thigh makes sense based on when him strike the ball, him go down. Because you know you lock your ankle and tense up your thigh muscle and thing when you kick the ball. So that makes sense. At this point, Meran still have his paws in the team. But Meran is just Meran don't have that much power, you know. So you have to think who is pulling Meran's strings. That's what you have to think about. Stephen Lloyd, bless up Stephen Lloyd. Joke thing. And if we continue to pick provisional squads like this, we aren't going anywhere. Yeah, Pinnock is back, and Pinnock played well tonight for the most part. Yeah, he was one of our better players, I would say. Low, please stay out for 6 months, and I hope Casey next. Yeah, I'm always, them call me a Casey Palmer defender. A lot of my friends and people that I know, but you will not hear me defend tonight. He was horrid. Man couldn't complete not one pass. It was really bad. But yeah, people, I'm gonna get out of here, people. Like I said, 4-hour stream, marathon stream, but I really enjoyed bringing you this content tonight. Didn't enjoy the outcome of the game, that is for sure, but we can't win them all, people. And I guess if you're going to lose a game in a competition, make it be the first game. So we have an uphill climb. We have Guadeloupe next. Then we close with the hardest team in the group, Panama. I guess the only hope at that point is Panama goes into that game with 6 points. But then again, even if that happens, they'll know that Guatemala, with a victory over Guadeloupe by a certain amount of goals, could potentially prep them if they lose to us. So I really don't see a scenario where us getting the next 2 wins doesn't get us out of this group. But let's see. We'll see how that second phase of games goes, and we'll take it from there. But yeah. Lowe was terrible in that first half. Stop making the man a beating stick. Play him at his position. Facts. That might be why I'm tie mash up, because I'm run around so damn much in the first half. Anyway, people, for the fourth time, I'm gonna head off of the stream right now, people. Again, I want to say massive respect to all you for hitting the like button tonight. We really do appreciate it. Let's see if we got to our subscriber target tonight. Okay, so it wasn't the biggest subscriber night, but everything adds up. I think we got about 10 or 12 subs tonight. So I'll take it. If I didn't do a video tonight, I wouldn't have any. So we have to be thankful just the same. And people, thanks again for tuning in and sticking around for this long stream. You guys, they should be releasing the full audio of the press conference if you guys couldn't hear it clearly. But yeah, you guys, I will return tomorrow. It will probably be a nighttime stream, probably closer to my time, late in the evening. So you guys look out for that tomorrow night. Like I said, I'll watch back the game tomorrow during the day when I get some rest now and start fresh tomorrow and try to tackle this thing from a non-emotional point of view. And then we return in the night to have some conversation about the game. Since we listened to the press conference tonight, we won't revisit it tomorrow. So we'll dive right into the player ratings and analysis of the fixture. And then I'll make sure to leave some time at the end, either open up a panel or go ahead and just take some phone calls for you guys to voice your opinion on the channel as well. All right, people, anybody with thoughts and couldn't drop them in the comment section during the game tonight, you remember, you can leave a comment in the comment section to keep the conversation going there. But for now, people, we move. First game of the Gold Cup, Jamaica goes down 1-0 to Guatemala. First half goal from Oscar Santis, one of the danger men that we needed to look out for, and he definitely provided that danger with the telling play of the game. Back heel from Lam, good finish from Oscar Santis. Pass Blake, couldn't do much about that one, and that goal stood for the entirety of the game, and we went down 1-0. So uphill battle, not the start we wanted in this Gold Cup, but again, we have all to play for coming up here, and we're going to have to depend on some favorable results to get back into a decent enough position going into the last day to have a chance to get through and out of this group. All right, people, so I'm Jason Gooner. This is Jason Gooner TV, and even in a loss, we're going to say this. Come on, you Reggae Boyz.